Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful
Going in the
building.
nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Laser from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Laser. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
The Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Yeah? Yeah, that's wild. Okay. This is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. This is the, I'll show you guys. I'm literally, we're in a bar here. We make it happen here. Nothing is perfect, you know?
Here we are with the one and only Mr. Jake from Jake's Takes Hockey. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing today?
That's right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Russell is the best. He's the secret master of the universe. Yes. And he's come to this realm to set us free and deliver a cup to Vancouver, I think. Russell is a gift from the gods, I think. What do you want? You want to say hi to anyone on the stream? You want to say shout out to anybody? Any advice, words of wisdom? We got 2-1 Canucks right now. Justin, who is he? There you go.
Oh yeah, look at that nice ice getting all clean.
There you go. Go Canucks, go! All right.
Yeah, literally the back row, boys. It's nice to have you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to join you guys.
Witten and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. How you guys doing today?
Awesome.
We're good, Russell. Thanks so much for having us on.
David wins it, goes forward and gets a shot, goes wide. Carr puts it behind the net. Got! Time! Oh, I just got lightheaded! 3-2, Canada wins. I scared the crap out of Dobby. Boys! Boys and girls! We did it! Canada wins! Binnington with some killer saves in overtime, and Connor McDavid, the man we were giving so much crap to through this whole game, wins the game! I'm so red in the face! Look at how red my face is! It's Canadian face! Oh, in Boston, boys! We win it in overtime! This is the man, the myth, the legend, the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome to the show, buddy.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
How you doing today?
Things are great. Thank you for the wonderful intro, and thank you for having me on. And truly a big fan of what you are doing on your channel as well. So keep it up, man. It's really, really good.
We're in the second row, so we're doing all right.
Live from Rogers Arena, Michael Saunders with that beautiful mustache on his face. There it is. Look at that. A live look in Rogers Arena. Mike and Zach.
Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing really good. It's nice to see you.
Great to see you. It's always fun popping into the streams every once in a while when I get a chance, and nice to finally be chatting with you.
How are we? Guys, this is awesome. I'm excited to be here.
Everyone's been very excited to have you on. The word got out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy, what an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
Yeah. We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Astle to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, it's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We're pleased to welcome to the show, Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolana with a shot. Score! The Abbotsford Canucks from the blue line! Shot through a crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer, because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game one with 14:09 left to go in the overtime period! Woo! Just Charlotte wins the draw. They skate in. They take a shot towards the net. Goes high and wide. Comes around. In behind. Into the corner. And just like that, being resilient. Next man up. The Abbey Canucks, no doubt, never lost 2 games in a row in this Calder Cup Finals. And the Abbey Canucks are Calder Cup champions. Woo! Can you believe it?
everyone. It's Nothing is Perfect. It's Russell Holiday, and I haven't put on my poppy yet, so let me do that right now for you kids. Hello, and welcome to Hockey Night in Canada. It is the second half of Hockey Night in Canada. It's the Vancouver Canucks versus the Columbus Blue Jackets tonight. Let's see what happens. Lots and lots going on tonight, guys. There are so many things to talk about. I just watched the BC Lions. They just lost to Saskatchewan. Saskatchewan just scored a touchdown with only like 11 seconds left. So BC has been eliminated from the CFL playoffs for anyone who cares about that kind of thing. So just so you guys know, that's going on. What else is going on? We got people live at Rogers Arena tonight. We've got Dustin Boydell here. We've got, Eddie Lack. He's going to be on tonight too. So you get the first half of my interview with Eddie Lack during the second intermission tonight. So lots of stuff to go over, guys. I'm very excited. Eddie Lack is a super nice guy. So let's talk about what we're going to do before we go live to Rogers Arena. So here's the thumbnail. I'm shocked that Eddie Lack decided to say, yes, I will come on your show, which is great. There's Tyler at the game. There's Dustin. There's the Whale. There's Dobby. And it is Saturday, 7 o'clock, Hockey Night in Canada. All right, let's talk about the lineup. Canucks versus the Blue Jackets. First thing we're going to do, we're going to go live to Rogers Arena. We're going to speak with Tyler from the line change. It's going to be a lot of fun. We'll be able to get some warm-up action from him. And then once we're done with Tyler at Rogers Arena, we are going to do the hello to all you beautiful people who are in chat already here. You guys, there's like tons of you in here. Your chat's flying ball already, and we haven't even started the game yet. So that's awesome. Then we'll do the stats that you want, but you don't really need. We'll go through all the stats that you love to see. We'll do the Canucks starting lineup, which I will double check once again before we get into. What are we doing? Before we get into the actual lineup, we'll see what happens. First intermission, Dustin Boydell will be back, and he will talk to us about the ups and downs of the first period of play, and then just Canucks news in general. Yeah, we'll talk about the Abbey Canucks. The Abbey Canucks are in their game right now. And they did play last night against the Colorado Eagles, facing former Abbotsford Canucks Tristan Nielsen. So we have lots to talk about with the Abbey Canucks. It was a wild game last night. And then the moment you've all been waiting for, the second intermission, I'm going to have the first half of my interview with Eddie Lack that I pre-recorded for you guys. And he will hear a lot about his early years playing hockey, a little bit about his family, who his favorite team and players were and stuff like that. And then post-game show, Dustin Boydell will be back, and we'll break down everything that happens between the Canucks and the Columbus Blue Jackets. So lots and lots going on here. So let's hop back to the bar for a second. And I am going to pull up Mr. Brendan Batchelor's Twitter to see if he has put the Canucks lineup as they are skating in warm-up. But maybe we can ask Tyler too, so we'll have to wait and see. Yes. Where are you, Brendan Batchelor? Give me the lines. Might take a minute for him to get these out, so. Yeah, he hasn't put them out yet. All right. Yeah, lots to talk about tonight. It's going to be crazy. Very busy night, as we usually have here on Nothing is Perfect. So if you haven't done it yet, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. And thank you to the mods for being here today too, to make sure everything's chilling. Yeah, let's see if I can get Tyler on the line then, shall we? Let's see. Friends, all friends. Let's see here. There he is. Let's send him a video call, see if that works. Oh, I do have to turn on my camera too, don't I? Oh yeah, look at his face. He's got his face. All right, perfect. Tyler, just give me 1 sec. I got you in the back here. I'm going to make sure everything's all good to go. Oh, why are you not working? There we go. Yeah, there's his face. Cool. Yeah, excellent. Tyler might be frozen here for a sec here. Oh yeah, now it's working. Okay, perfect. Looks like Tyler's all good to go. So he's at warm up. So let's get this beautiful man and his beautiful mustache on here. Tyler, what's up, my dude? How you doing? I can't hear you right now. 1 second. Whatever, it's on my end. This might be on my end, Tyler. I'm sorry about this. Give me 1 sec. Okay, here we go. Oh my gosh. The computer's doing the thing again, Tyler. If you guys can hear him, that's probably good, but hang on a second here. Well, that's what's going on. Okay. So that fixes it. How about now, Tyler? Oh, yeah, I still can't hear you, my dude. Can you hear me too, though? Oh, that's bizarre. Oh, Tyler's got a view of the warm-up at least for us. Looks like he is in the side of the air arena that the Canucks will be shooting on twice. I don't know why your audio is not coming through here. Tyler, on your end, on the Discord, is do you have your headset selected? It's on the very bottom. There should be. Yeah, there we go. Okay, perfect. Just kicked in. Awesome. Technical difficulties. Nothing is perfect. Good to have you, my dude. How you doing tonight?
Not bad, you?
I'm doing really good. I'm good. Excited for tonight's game, or are you a little bit nervous about what you're about to view?
A little bit nervous after the last game.
Yeah, yeah. Did you see any of the lineup changes that have occurred today?
No, actually, I didn't see any of that.
Well, the good news is then you've heard me complain about this. Brock Boeser and Jake DeBrusk should not be on a line together. I can confirm they have been separated, so you can wait to see that. What player are you most looking forward to watching tonight?
I'm looking forward to seeing a bit more from Michael, for sure. I've been kind of on the Michael train since the trade happened. And I guess obviously Quinn Hughes being in the lineup, he wasn't in the lineup against the Rangers. So obviously looking forward to that as well.
Is there anyone you're thinking needs to pick it up? Because I've been talking smack about like Tyler Myers, Quinn Hughes. Like, is there anyone specifically you're like, man, they need to step up their game tonight?
Elias Pettersson.
Elias Pettersson, the defenseman, right?
Yeah. No, the forward. But yeah.
I was watching your stream the other night, Tyler, and I think I agreed with like, I think for me it's like I love everything that Petey is doing, except why isn't he shooting the puck?
Yeah.
Can you tell me?
I don't know. I don't know if it's a confidence thing or if maybe he still has a little bit of that programming from Rick Hockett from last season. It's like, dude, get that out of your system. Go to the bathroom, take a piss, take a dump, get it out of your system, and shoot the damn puck.
So I don't know if you saw it. Someone posted on Reddit, and they're like, "Here is a list of every single winger that Elias Pettersson has ever had," and it's like a laundry list, right? Like super long one. But if I went through it, I think I would count it. Maybe I would say like 10% of his wingers have ever been actual legitimate NHL players. Do you think the old saying like maybe Petey's wingers are the reason he's not good? Do you think that's overblown, or do you think that has some semblance of truth?
I'm not sure. I said it on my channel. Like at the start of the season, he was shooting the puck like pretty consistently. and then something's changed since then, and he's not shooting as much as he was at the start. So I don't know. I'm leaning more towards like a confidence thing. He just doesn't have the confidence in his shot, or he's maybe thinking too much.
Yeah, I mean, that can be a huge problem. I know I had that problem once when I played hockey, where you grip the stick too much, you're not shooting puck, looking for the pass instead. What about Quinn Hughes? Do you think, because I mean, PD does take a lot of heat, and like I said, he needs to shoot the puck more. Do you think Quinn Hughes is taking enough heat right now for his lack of defensive effort?
Yeah, definitely for sure. Obviously, we've not really seen this from Quinn at all. He's only, stepped it up, but he's obviously off to a slow start this season. I did see his post game after the Chicago game, and we've never seen him act like that. Like he had a bit of a tube to him. Yeah, we've never seen that. Perhaps he's frustrated. Maybe has something to do with, his contract talks and looming and whatnot. Maybe it's actually starting to get to him. And maybe that's the reason for his slow start.
Is there anything you're seeing in warm-up today that we need to know about, or is it just pretty standard out there right now?
Pretty standard. I am here looking at a Goudreau jersey right there in the front. That's pretty cool. Yeah, a little bit more warm-up there.
Yeah, very cool.
So unfortunately, I'm on the Columbus side, so.
Yeah. Do you got a prediction for the score in the game tonight?
I don't know. Last time I was pretty bad. And Columbus is a good offensive team, too. You can't take that away from them. So I'm going to say 4-3 Canucks in overtime.
Yeah, they've been winning lots of their games in overtime, so that's very believable.
Mm-hmm.
Tyler, thank you very much for taking the time out of your game night and coming on the show today. We always appreciate to see your beautiful face. Is there anything you want to say to chat before I let you go?
What's up, chat? Obviously, you and I are sporting the beautiful mustaches right now. We're mustachioed excellent right now. Yeah. Other than that, no, really. Hope everyone enjoys the game. Hopefully, it's better than last game. Hopefully, I bring a little bit of good luck into the game, and hopefully, PD will actually shoot the damn puck in this game.
PD for 2 tonight?
I'm gonna give him 1. Just after what he's been going with.
You gotta crawl before you can walk, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, awesome, Tyler. Thanks for coming on, brother. We'll talk again soon.
Absolutely. Thanks, guys.
Tyler from the Line Change. I got a link in the description, so if you guys haven't done it so yet, go click on his channel and make sure you give him a subscription. He does lots of good stuff over there. He's been doing the post-game shows over there on his channel, The Line Change. So go check him out. He does some good stuff over there. Like I said, post-game shows, reaction videos. He covers a lot of the trades and stuff like that. So make sure you go check him out. All right, let's hop into chat. You guys have been the chat. I can't even keep up with this. Chat is way behind right now. So we got Calvin99 Charlie. We got HMS Fangirl. Yes, it will be Evelyn. Jazz is here. We lost to the Hawks, or should I say Bertuzzi. So this could be a tough one. Yep. And then Van Albury is here too. Swervin' Irvin. Calvin probably says Swervin' Irvin. Van Albury been dipping into those buns. Getting in the buns, eh? Swervin' Irvin. And then the parade planning is back. Yep. Starting lineup, dude. Yep. Oh, bro, the starting lineup is wild stuff. It's wild stuff. I can't even tell you. Well, they did split up Boeser and DeBrusk, so that is a good thing. All right, so they have updated it once more. So as I'm chatting with you guys, I'm going to fix it once more. I still think this is a really stupid lineup. For the majority of what I'm seeing here, I'm not a big fan of what I'm seeing here. So, it is what it is. Adam Foote is doing his things. I'm sure Boeser is going to enjoy playing on the left wing, right? There's your sneak preview. Brock Boeser playing on the left wing for some damn reason. But at least he's not playing with Jake DeBrusk. And that's the thing. I said it earlier in chat. I feel like it's like a monkey paw wish, right? It's like a monkey paw wish. So for everyone who doesn't know the reference, I learned it from Simpsons. But the monkey paw wish is you get a monkey paw, and then you get an open monkey paw, and every time you make a wish, you lose a finger, right? And so, but the thing about the monkey paw wish is that you get your wish, but unfortunately, there's also a catch, right? So it's like making a deal with the devil, where if you get your wish, then there's also a catch. So, for example, I don't want Jake DeBrusk and Brock Boeser playing together, but I got my wish. But unfortunately, that also means that Brock Boeser is playing on the left wing for some damn reason. So that's weird. It's just straight up weird. So, but yeah. All right, we got the lineups all fixed up. But let's continue saying lefty all around. Turn on your mic. Yeah. Audio is perfect. Thank you. Sup, Tom? Says Big Mac. KJ Brazy, Boeser relied on JT heavily. Yeah, there is probably a part of that too. Yep. Callum is here. Go Vancouver Sherwoods. Yeah, that's true. We can call them the Vancouver Sherwoods. That is for sure. For those bumper shots. Yep. Evelyn is here. They should have put DeBrusk on the third line and kept Brock on the second line. Well, I could tell you they actually have now put those. You're getting your wish too. You're getting your monkey paw wish, Evelyn. Brock Boeser has been moved back up to the second line during the warm-ups. So DeBrusk is on the third line. Boeser's on the second line. So, but I'll show you guys more of that after we finish saying hello. Calvin 99 Charlie, I wouldn't be surprised if we did KJ. Let's just hope you have a better luck than me. Jake does. He went to a Canucks game and Quinn wasn't there both times. Laugh out loud. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Jake Stakes Hockey, he's the reason that Quinn Hughes keeps on getting hurt. Every time Jake Stakes Hockey goes to see a Canucks game, Quinn Hughes is hurt. So we can all blame him. Duolingo was here earlier. Who else was here? Evelyn. Emmanuel's here. Nice to see Emmanuel. Callum Tor is here and he's still shitting. Seriously, bro. You got to get some electrolytes in your life. Maybe eat less fiber. I think we can just go like this. Go, Evander Kane, go! Says lefty all around. I like his game lately. Yeah, he had 10 shots last game, so not bad. Yeah, Huggy wasn't there for my last game. First line of Kane, EP40, and Garland. HMS Fangirl, what's up, HMS Fangirl? One of our latest moderators. Thanks for being a moderator, Fangirl. I say Garland gets the Canucks' first goal of the game. All right, let's do that as our poll question then. Who gets the Canucks' first goal? Question mark. Garland. EP40. Reichel. Or, you know what? Boeser? Yeah, let's go with that. Okay, there's your poll question, guys. If you have a different answer than what I put in the poll question, feel free to just throw it in chat for your prediction. Interesting, says Jazz. What's up, Jazz? I believe, says Evelyn. Van Albede, your stocks are rising, number 2. Your stocks are rising, number 2. It's off-wing Boeser night, folks. Clappy time. What's up, Bob Blucher? I know, right? Brock Boeser playing left wing for only like the second time in his career. Go Canucks, go! Top Cheds. Were any of the comparables to Rantanen, Draisaitl, Kucherov, or Pasternak? No, none of them were. No, he has never. The only one that he would come close to that would be JT Miller and Brock Boeser. Those are like the ones on the list that I would say. I mean, I can pull up the list here for you. Dahlin, not an NHLer. Pessinen, Eriksson, Virtanen, Goldobin, Berchi, Pearson, Furland, Mott, Di Giuseppe, Mikheyev, right? So I would say like maybe like 10% of these, maybe 15% of these are actually comparable to what the other players are getting. So is the Boston-Toronto game over? No, it's not over yet. I think there's like a couple minutes left. Swerven, says Emmanuel. No, I'm pretty sure we'll be on the left side, so I'm pretty sure Brock is on the right side. That's not how they're lining up, Evelyn. That's how they should be, but they're not. It's weird. Emmanuel says, hey, Big Mac. Juliana's here. What's up, Juliana? Garland, Kane, and Sherwood. Hope each of them score tonight. That would be nice, Juliana. Nice to see ya. Oliveira. Juliana Oliveira. You get to see 11 the Nucks goals. 11 the Nucks goals? Huh. 43 has. What's up, Segmina? Nice to see you as usual. Big Mac says, sup, Emmanuel. Brandon Batcher says, Brock is on the left side. I'll go with his call for now. Yeah, that's what I saw too. Who's Emmanuel? Habs and Canucks fans, 99. Did not see who's playing yet. Laugh out loud. Hope they are still playing. Laugh out loud. Yeah, it's going to be the Canucks versus the Blue Jackets. 43 is the only reason the Canucks to go to a Canucks game. Why the slander? Segmina, he has been crap lately, my dude. Everyone's like, oh, Petey didn't back check on that goal in the other game. It's like, Hughes' back check was crap too. He's not been playing good. He has not been the reason to go to Canucks games lately. There has been no reason to go to Canucks games lately. And yet I have watched every single one because I am crazy and I have clear insanity problems. Because if you do the same thing over and over again and expect a different result, yeah, that's the definition of insanity. Go Canucks, go, says Fangirl. Sorvin Irvin says, go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. And then Zach's here and he's like, let's go Vancouver. And there's Japan 4. What's up, Japan 4? Hey, Russell and everyone. How's it going, my dude? Does Petey score a goal tonight, Japan 4? Callum Reichel bursts his cherry tonight and Doc is going to score a real goal that counts. That'd be cool. That'd be nice to see. I saw most of it earlier. Had to call the Canucks front office. Had an issue with my damn tickets. That sucks. When are you going to the game? Is it tonight? What's your favorite goal horn? Guys, I know Emmanuel. I know who he is, but what is his user? His username is Habs and Canucks fan 99. I hope Bluger can be back in the lineup tomorrow. Yeah, we'll talk more about. There's been some players back at practice. So me and Dustin will chat about that in the first intermission. Apparently earlier there was some stuck in the ditch across the road from us here. Ooh, that's not good. Laugh out loud. Everyone in chat, what's the worst goal horn? Chicago. It's got to be Edmonton. Reichel busts his stick tonight. Laugh out loud. And then there's Major General. He's like, here's $2. And he wanted to say, it's been 20 games. Time to complain. It hasn't been 20 games. It's only been 15. This is game 16. So we still got 6 games before we're allowed to complain. Big Mac's like, la, 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 la. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. A tie between Chicago and with Chelsea Daggers and Columbus Cannon. I mean, actual horns. Yeah. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. I'm annoying Russ. He sings. It's funny. Yeah, I know, right? I'll stick with my answer. Oh, I see the Columbus one with the cannon. Boston's goal horn is quite shit. Excuse my French. Laugh out loud. Swear jar. Paragraph Pro. Brock and Jake both playing off wings tonight. Haha, oh boy, chat. You might be in for a treat in the first break. Losing patience with Foote. Yeah. You might see a full crash out from me and Dustin tonight. We'll see. And then Edmonton's goal horn is here. And then Callum McKenzie's like, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Trevor, what's up, my dude? Nice to see ya. Patricia Perry's here. And then Calvin's like, crash out, Dusty. Please crash out. Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty. And Dustin's like, Calvin, incoming. It's coming. Every time one of y'all crashes out, it's like they are in stream and listening. Laugh out loud. Linda Bolton shows up. Long time no see, Linda. Linda Bolton becoming a member of Nothing is Perfect. Thank you very much, Linda, for becoming a member, for the donation to Dobby's College Education. You can now use all of our custom emojis, and you will be flagged in chat, so it's a little easier for you to see as well. So thank you very much, Linda Bolton. Nice to see ya. How's the weather down there in the beautiful US of A? How's it doing down there today? Callum's like, Canucks glow, Canucks glow, Canucks glow. What's Garland gonna dig it? What's Garland gonna dig it out of the corner and pass it to himself? That would be a real trick. Tyler Toffoli. Yeah, he might be on that list too, but I don't see him on the list that I had. I wonder if they did play. What a pathetic list. Our top line is going to be very fast. I hope so. My pick for the first goal is Sherwood, says Thomas. Welcome, Thomas. Randominder. Welcome to the chat. 6-1 Jackets. Holy cow. 6-1 Jackets? Is that what you're telling me? I got to bring up the NHL scoreboard here. I'm sure there's a ton of games going on right now. Oh, that's your prediction, eh? Okay, yeah, because we're playing the Jackets. I'm an idiot. Welcome to Nothing is Perfect, Randometer. That's why it's annoying. That's everyone makes it seem like it's Petey's fault entirely, where Boeser's been. I thought 40 goals scorers pushed the play on their own. Hey, Dustin, says Fangirl. Hey, HMS. Cousin Vinny's here. Nucks 3, Jackets 4. Cousin Vinny thinks the Blue Jackets win it tonight. Torres here. When will fans realize that the Canucks will be the last team to win the cup? Every team will have at least 2 before they win one. 27-9. VR is so advanced that you can experience anything, even with, but even AI. Think seeing the Canucks Cup parade is too outrageous. Even AI thinks seeing a Canucks parade is outrageous. Oh my God. Oh, 2079. It's going to be quite a year. Dustin, pop in with a question. You go, I'm going to sit right here. Laugh out loud. Johnny in the chat. What's up, Johnny Redbone? Nice to see you. I'm not insane. I liked the sanely repeat a process and expect a new sane result. Fair enough. Andrew's in the chat. What's up, Andrew? Hope you're all well today. I'm doing good, my dude. Nice to see you. Hey, Dustin says people's first. Russ, I'm on the top line with Petey. We are 3-1 for. We are 3-1 goals for. Kane got injured though. I hope this isn't a sign to laugh out loud. How much they paying the media to dodge Huggy every host I turn on. How much they paying the media to dog Huggy every host I turn on. Nah. I wish the Canucks paid me. Hey, it is what it is, Sigmina. I'm going to call a player bad when they're bad, right? If Quinn Hughes was playing like Quinn Hughes, I wouldn't have a problem with it, but he's currently not playing with Quinn Hughes. He needs to shoot and score. Yep, fair enough. Thomas, team had one of the best play drivers in the NHL for 5 years with JT Miller, and Suter hitting free agency destroyed our core. Yep. Good evening, Dusty, says Thomas. Are you of the belief that the Canucks wanted to trade JT or that JT wanted out? I don't think the Canucks wanted to trade JT Miller. I think that the situation that happened with JT Miller was similar to what you would have to deal with if you were to do something at, let's say you work an office job and suddenly you're in the HR director's room because you did something. That's what happened. And even though it's hockey, there's still an HR director. And I think that's essentially what it came down. Swervin, JT wanted out. He signed for 8 years. There's no way management wanted to lose him. Correct. All right. I think we have said hello to everyone in chat now. Okay. Let's hop on over to the stats that you want, but you don't really need. We're getting close to game time now. All right. Stats that you want, but you don't really need. Canucks playing on Saturday. So they've done it 874 times. They're 376 and 378 and 120. We have seen this number go from 500 2 weeks ago down to 2 games below 500. So we need to start working on this again. At home, they've done it 425 times. They're 213, 156, and 56. So really good stat for them on Saturday nights at home. On the road, they are quite bad. Let's be honest here. If we're looking at November the 8th, they have played on November the 8th 25 times. Boston has just scored against Toronto to extend their lead to 5-3. On November the 8th, the Canucks are 14-10-1. At home, they're 6-2-0. And on the road, they're 8-8-1. So November 8th is a good date for them. So we like this stat, and we like this stat. And last time we had this, the Canucks were like, hey, we hate the stats that you want, but you don't really need. And so we're going to do the opposite. They've played the Columbus Blue Jackets 69 times, dude. So tonight will be their 70th game. The Canucks are 41, 15, and 13 overall at home. They're 23-6-5 and 18-9-8. In the last 10 games, the Canucks are 4-3-3. So despite the fact that overall in their history, the Canucks do have a marked advantage against the Blue Jackets. In the last 10 games, it has been very, very close. In those 10 games, the Canucks have scored 37 and the Blue Jackets have scored 35. So like I said, the last 10 games these two teams have played have been very, very close. Canucks versus Blue Jackets on Saturday. Oh, this is gotta be a jinx, right? I'm going to say it anyways. The Canucks have never lost the Columbus Blue Jackets on a Saturday. They are 5-0 at home and they're 1-0 on the road. Oh man, that means they're going to lose tonight, isn't it? Canucks have never lost a game on Saturday to the Columbus Blue Jackets in 6 times that they've played. So that means they'll probably lose tonight, right? But good stat, good stat, good stat, good stat. So the stats that you want, but you don't really need, say the Canucks should win this game. But Canucks logic says they probably will lose. EP40 is the goal leader for the Canucks currently. He's got 10 goals in 11 games against the Blue Jackets. Marcus Naslund has the overall all-time lead with 18 and 27. Quinn Hughes has the most assists, 14 in 10 games for the Canucks currently. Henrik Sedin has the overall lead all-time with 36 and 56. And EP40, he's got the most points. He's got 16 points in 11 games, so he does well against Columbus. Daniel Sedin has 52 and 57 for the all-time. When it comes to the Blue Jacket side of things, Marchenko has 4 goals in 5 games, so almost a goal game. He hasn't played very many. Rick Nash has the all-time lead with 14 and 35. Jenner and Werenski are tied with 5 assists in 14 games against the Canucks. And Verborny, he's got 15 and 28 for the all-time. And then Werenski has the overall lead in points against the Canucks. He's got 8 points in 14 games. Rick Nash has 28 in 35 games. Cool? The Boston and the Toronto game is cutting into the Canucks' time. I wonder if there's a different channel I can flip to actually see the Canucks game. Let's have a look, shall we? Nope, that. Okay, these are all. Yep, every single. How do I watch the Canucks game? No, they're still playing the Toronto. This is insane. All right, let's hop on over to NHL.com. So the leading scorer. Oh, Tor just donated. Give any mustache rides on that soup strainer yet? I never kiss and tell. Using your monthly membership message. Who wants a mustache ride? Says Tor. Thank you very much for being a member for 2 months, Tor. We appreciate it, my dude. And congratulations on using your monthly membership message. We like to see that. All right. So the leading scorers for these two teams against each other are Pettersson and Werenski. So far this season, Pettersson has 10 points in 15 games. Werenski's got 10 points in 13 games. Werenski's got a harder shot, which came against Toronto. Wow, that's cool. You can actually go over top of it to see exactly when it was. That's new. And then Werenski also has a harder average shot speed by about 7 miles per hour. When it comes to skating speed, Werenski is faster than Pettersson as well. His max burst was 23 miles per hour. Skating distance-wise, he has skated more as a defenseman. That does make sense. But Pettersson is skating more per game, which is weird, per 60 minutes. But that's because he is playing less minutes. So he's skating more efficiently. And then the most miles in a game, Werenski by a mile, almost a mile. And then most in a period also by about 0.4 miles. When it comes to zone map, shots on goal, Werenski has way more shots, 47 shots on goal. My goodness, Petey, you need to have more Werenski here. And then comes to zone time. Werenski is spending more time in the offensive zone, more time in the neutral zone, and less time in the defensive zone, which is interesting. Petey gets way more defensive starts and more neutral zone starts. And Werenski, look at the difference here. 32% offensive starts and 47% defensive starts. Survey, what's the best city in BC, says Major General with the $2 dono. We appreciate you for the $2 dono, Mr. Major General, donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. Best city in BC? Spuzzum. Definitely Spuzzum. It's buzzing for sure. What's up, Gerald? How's it going, my dude? I'm doing good. How about you? All right. Let's hop on over to the goaltenders. So starting tonight will be Kevin Lankinen because Thatcher Demko is hurt. They'll say it's a maintenance day, but he's hurt. Yeah, Thatcher Demko's hurt. Let that sink in. Kevin Lankinen is 2-4. Elvis Merlikins is 4-2. So they've got opposite records. Merlikins is a 917 save percentage and almost a 3 goals against average. Lankinen, not great numbers, 88% save percentage and 3.62 goals against average. Not great. As Merlikins takes all the categories except for long range. When it comes to save percentage, when it comes to actual saves, he's had more saves as well. So facing more shots. And then when it comes to shots against, he's faced 216 shots. So facing way more shots. They've faced the same amount of high danger shots, which tells you a lot because that means when Kevin Lankinen's in net, even though he's faced less shots, a higher percentage of the shots that Kevin Lankinen's face is a high danger shot, which makes perfect sense to me with how the Canucks have been playing in front of him. 5-on-5 save percentage, Merlikins is crazy, 94%. 5-on-5 in close games, though, Kevin Lankinen does clutch up when the game is close. More 5-on-5 shots against and more per. Yeah, so Kevin Lankinen is facing about 4 less shots per game than Merlikins is. And then Merlikins just taken all the categories. It's brutal. He is better in all categories across the board, too. All right, let's compare these two teams. Vancouver Canucks versus the Blue Jackets. Blue Jackets only played 13. Vancouver's played 15. They're 7-8. They're 1 game below 500. The Blue Jackets are 7-6, so they have the same amount of points. These two teams are tied in the standings, but of course Columbus has played less games, so they take the advantage. The Canucks' hardest shot, Kiefer Sherwood, in the 5-4 overtime victory against the Nashville Predators, but only slightly. But they do have a harder average shot, just by a little bit. Just a little bit. Skating speed, the Canucks are clocked as a faster team, but just barely. Max speed. They do have more bursts, but it will be noted the Columbus Blue Jackets do have more high-end bursts. When it comes to skating distance, the Canucks have skated further. They have played more games. But per 60, Columbus does skate more. And most miles skated in a game, too. Major General, Surrey? $2 dono. Is it Surrey? Thank you very much for your $2 dono. We appreciate you, Major General. Most miles skated in a game, just barely. The Blue Jackets take that one. And then most miles skated in a period, again, just barely. So not a lot of discrepancy between these two. Shots on goal. Columbus has more shots, even though they've played 2 less games. That is crazy. The Canucks do have more high danger. So the Canucks are playing high event hockey is what that tells me. They get more high danger chances, but they also give up more high danger chances, which is crazy. And then zone time, very similar to what we saw between Petey and Werenski. The Blue Jackets spend a little bit more time in the offense and a little bit more time in the neutral zone and a little less in the defensive zone. Cool. Let's hop on over to the game stats then. The Canucks play the Blue Jackets only twice this year, which is very strange. Haven't seen that in a long time. So they play them today, November 8th, and they don't play them again until January the 15th. Werenski's got 6 points in the last 5 games. Evander Kane's got 4. Werenski's got 3 goals. Marchenko has 4 assists in those 5 games. And Aturatu has 3 assists in the last 5 games. So Aturatu showing up on here. Power play wise, the Canucks are slightly better at 19th with 19%. The Blue Jackets are at 25th with 16%. And then penalty kill wise, these two teams suck on the penalty kill. They're 68.4 and 68. That's 30th and 31st. They're the 2nd and 3rd worst penalty killing teams. So if there's power plays in this game, expect to see a lot of power play goals. The Blue Jackets, decent on the faceoff. They're 13th. The Canucks are trash at 45%, 29th. They're the 3rd worst team in the league. When it comes to goals for per game, the Blue Jackets are right in the middle at 16th. The Canucks are in the bottom, 26, 2.67. And then when it comes to goals against, the Canucks have 3.33 per game on average, which is 25th. And the Columbus Blue Jackets allow 3.15, which is 20th, which isn't great, but not as bad as the Canucks. If you're looking at the last 10 games, the Blue Jackets are 6-4. They're coming off 2 losses to Calgary and the Islanders, and the Canucks are 4-6. So flip that record and coming off of a loss to Chicago. Yeah. Craziness. All right, let's hop back over to the bar, and then we can have a look through the Canucks lineup, which I have updated. So theoretically, this should be all up to date. So on your top line, it is the same as last game. We got Evander Kane, Elias Pettersson, and Connor Garland playing together on the top line. Number 2 line, Brock Boeser playing on the left wing for some damn reason with Lucas Reichel and Drew O'Connor. Third line, Jake DeBrusk playing on the left wing. Atu Ratu and Keeper Sherwood together. And then the bottom line, the Calder Cup line, they're still together. You got Arshdeep Bains, Max Sasson, and Linus Karlsson playing together. And then if we look on the defensive side of things, I will say, despite all my complaining about everything that's going on, I can say that the defensive lines today are exactly what I want them to be, like to a T, minus injured players. So top pair, once again, is Quinn Hughes and Phil Hronek. They'll be playing together on the top pair. The second pairing will be Tyler Myers and Marcus Pettersson. And the third pairing will be the young guys. We got DPD and Tom Vilander playing together. And then starting for your Vancouver Canucks in net tonight, as you know, is going to be Kevin Lankinen. So that's going to be good to see. Yeah, so Thatcher Demko's hurt. I don't care what the Canucks say. They'll say it's a maintenance day, but guess what? Derek Forbert was on a maintenance day too, and he hasn't played in a month, so I don't trust anything the Canucks training staff says. I don't trust them at all. Nope. I love the line change show with special guest Gerald. Yeah, Duolingo, you got it. We want sea loves. We want sea loves. How is Sea Loves doing down there? Did Pittsburgh end up winning their game today? I thought they played the game. Maybe I'm wrong. No, they lost in a shootout. So the Penguins lost 2-1 in a shootout, despite out shooting them 34-24. And then, was it Sea Loves in net tonight? Let's see. Box score, Penguins. Yeah, it was. Yeah, so Shelovs faced 24 shots, only allowed 1 goal, 9.58 save percentage. Oof. Yeah, so anyone who doesn't know, Yuri Patera was called up. He was playing down in Abbotsford. He was called up today on an emergency basis. So he will be backing up Kevin Lankinen. So if Lankinen gets pulled or gets hurt, then you're going to see Yuri Patera for the first time, I think, in a Vancouver Canucks jersey at least. Connor Cahill announced, what's up, Connor Cahill? Why would anyone want to play for that toxic landfill Toronto? They're frauds, filled with a fan base that think they're bigger than they really are. Okay, we're going right into it. We get delayed by the Toronto game, and they're going to go straight into the first period here. Looks like we got Petey's line starting up. And I'll let you know as soon as they drop the puck. Yep, here we go. Got John Shorthouse calling the game, which is nice. Oh, Atu Ratu out to take the draw for some reason. So the Atu Ratu line is starting with DeBrusk and O'Connor. Interesting. Canucks dump the puck into the Columbus zone. Puck back to the blue line, chipped out by Columbus. Now Myers puts the puck up into the neutral zone. Drew O'Connor plays it across the neutral zone, and he loses it to a Columbus stick. And they dump it back towards the Canucks zone. Drew O'Connor loses the puck. Columbus brings it in offside, so the Canucks will be able to play pass in their own zone. Marcus Pettersson and Tyler Myers. Canucks forwards will change. Pass up to Columbus blue line, like a terrible pass. Tyler Myers picks it up in his own zone. He'll play it up the boards, just outside. Now Kane with some speed through the neutral zone. Can't get to the puck, though. And then Garland can't pick it up either. Now we got Quinn Hughes and Hronek are onto the ice now. Crowd is cheering. Go Canucks, go. You love to see it. Kane dumps the puck over for Garland. The give and go. Kane tries to do a backhand pass to Petey, but loses the handle, and the Columbus will intercept, and they'll start skating out to the neutral zone. Puck into the Canucks zone, up to the blue line. Shot from the point on a one-timer. Goes wide of the net, bounces off the board, comes out front. The Canucks will pick it up. Garland plays it behind the net for Hronek, who plays it over for Hughes. Hughes backtracks into his own zone, and he'll start out. He loses the puck, but it comes to a Canuck player, Reichel, over the blue line. Puts it down low. Kiefer Sherwood can't control it, but it pops back to Marcus Pettersson. Kiefer Sherwood back to the middle. That one gets blocked. Now Columbus picks it up in their own zone. They'll start skating out, dump the puck into the neutral zone. From the red line, they'll dump the puck in. Picked up by Myers, first one under. He'll play it up for Reichel. Reichel starts through center, passes to the side for Boeser. Boeser skates hard, passes across for Sherwood. Sherwood shoots it, and a Columbus stick gets in the way, and it deflects wide. Puck comes out to center ice. The Canucks dump it back in. Columbus picks it up in their own zone. Canucks will change. Big Mac coming in with a dono. Who agrees the scariest, best anthem before Canadian sports game, the arena attendee singing in place of the person with a mic, right? Who agrees the scariest, best anthem before a Canadian sports game, the arena attendees singing in place of a person with a mic, right? Yes. The best time is when the whole crowd sings the anthem, is what I think you're saying, Big Mac. Thank you very much for the $5 dono. We appreciate you, Big Mac. You're a god. Ooh, Columbus drives towards the net, tries to shoot, and then loses the puck at the last second, loses the handle. Now DPD stops up just outside his own blue line. He'll backtrack and pass it up to Ratu, who plays it across the blue line, up to DeBrusk, who comes in offside, but they're going to let it go. And then Drew O'Connor comes to the front of the net. He tries to deke to the backhand, but Merzlikins pokes the puck away from him, so he can't get to the net. Now Columbus try and get it out. Blocked by DeBrusk for a moment. The Canucks bring it back in. Puck down low. Quinn Hughes puts it up front, and Ratu gets a shot on net on a good pass from Quinn Hughes. Now Ratu stops at the blue line. Quinn Hughes now at the blue line, doing some dangles and some dances. Skates down the slot. Looks to the front of the net. Backhander kicked away by Elvis Merzlikins. Back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Kick save there by Merzlikins. Quinn Hughes picks it up on the far boards. He is doing some work. He gives the puck away, though, as I said that, because I jinxed it. And the Columbus Blue Jackets will gingerly put it down the ice. Not going to be quite enough for icing. Another fast-moving game here. Swerve and Irvin. Be right back. Dinner time. Hashtag Hughes. Canucks bring it in. Puck bobbles across the zone. Nobody can get a shot off. Kane puts it over Garland. Garland does a Kane-like pass, blind hand, backhand pass into the slot to a Columbus stick instead of a Canucks stick. Now the Columbus Blue Jackets skate out over the Canucks blue line, dishing back to the high slot. Puck comes back to the front of the net. Puck came free for a minute. And I think the referee helped us out with a quick whistle there. The linesman blowing the whistle. And then Marcus Pettersson burying his man in front of the net. Hashtag punish Ohio. What? Why are we punishing Ohio? Quinn Hughes with a good pass. Oh, man. Ratu actually hit the post. I thought Merzlikins made that save, but no. The pass from Hughes went to Ratu and he hit the post. Then Quinn Hughes put it off the side of the net too. Plays back and away. The Canucks win the draw. Puck up the boards to the half boards. Kane can't chip it past his man. Columbus intercepts it. They'll skate to the middle. And now give and go. Puck bounces to the front of the net. Columbus couldn't get the puck on net. Back to the blue line. Dish to the side. The Canucks steal the puck. Kane starts out. Pettersson joins him. Kane backhand pass to Garland. Garland puts it in front. But the pass is about 2 feet in the air for Pettersson. So Pettersson couldn't get it. He tried to kick it down, but couldn't get it. And with just under 5 minutes left through playing time, Columbus will dump the puck in. Hronek dumps the puck around the boards far side. Puck comes all the way out to the neutral zone. Picked up by Reichel. He'll try and put it deep, but Columbus will pick it up there. They'll take a minute. I'd like to also propose a toast. To Evo! Lankinen plays it up the boards. Columbus intercepts it. Plays it around, down, back behind the boards. Hughes trying to take the puck away from his man, but can't get the puck. It's like Reichel just took a penalty with 14:10 left to go. Reichel throws a stick across a glove and hangs onto it. And that'll be a, yeah, Garland's pass was crazy. Major General. Let's Ohio. What does Ohio mean? Learn the rules, says me. Because I don't know what that rule is. Get the rule book over me. No cap to evil. All right, let's get the actual clock ready to go because we always forget that. No, okay. All right, Columbus wins the draw. Top the face-off circle, back to the blue line for Lewinsky. He puts it down into the high slot. Comes in, skates, tries to go short side. Langdon makes a save, doesn't know where the puck is. And Tyler Myers didn't know where the puck was. And the Blue Jackets chopping away, but couldn't finish it off. Puck stays out of the net for now. Jake Stakes Hockey is here. Hey guys! Jake Stakes Hockey, Jake Stakes Hockey, Jake Stakes Hockey, Jake Stakes Hockey, Jake Stakes Hockey. Canucks intercept a pass, and they'll fire it all the way down the ice. Oh, come the F on. Major General Hutt! Oh my gosh. Columbus with another good chance. I think Lankinen maybe got a piece of that. Werenski plays it across the zone. Good stick there by Hronek. D, Petey, and Hronek on D. Got Pedersen and Garland out on the penalty kill. 1 minute left to go on the power play. Shot to the front of the net. That one hits the bar. Crossbar. Oh my goodness. Pass across. No one's there except for Garland, and Garland will play it off the glass. Columbus has with some good hand-eye, bouncing it back in. Garland throws a reverse hit, jars the puck free for a minute, but got double teamed, so the Columbus Blue Jackets will come up with the puck. Kent Johnson there, Vancouver native, another guy we need to get to come home. Elias Pettersson picks it up, loose puck, and he'll fire it all the way down the ice with just over 20 seconds left to go on the power play. English speaking, maybe Britain or Scotland. Scotland. Fantilli drops the puck, then he gets it again. He'll dump the puck in, ends up behind the Canucks net. Marcus Pettersson plays it out front of his own net, and then Jake DeBrusk plays it up to his blue line, and the puck will just get out. And that'll end the power play for the Columbus Blue Jackets. They'll bring the puck back in, though. The Canucks. Myers picks it up behind the net. He'll play it out to the blue line. Gets put back in offside, so Columbus will have to take up Marcus Pettersson in his own zone. Pass over for Sasson. This is the first Abbey line shift out here. Sasson gets the puck deep, but takes a hit and falls down. Columbus passes up, almost intercepted by Sasson. Now they come in 4 people deep. Good pass across, and then good stick there by Vilander to block it, and the puck squirts free and jumps over towards Lankinen, and he'll hang on to it. Yeah, where is that? Oh, it was on Blanken's back. Holy cow. So holy cow. Crazy. So he made a save, but he was leaning, and the puck literally sat on his back. Do I have a puck somewhere here? I think I have a puck somewhere here, don't I? No, maybe got rid of the pucks. Hey, imagine this is a puck, right? Oh, man. That is weird. All right. So he made the save, but then it like sat on his shoulder like this. And then he moved, and it fell off down beside him. And then the Columbus Blue Jackets got another shot. I gotta have a puck somewhere. Oh, there we go. Here's a real puck. It's a Canucks puck. It's an official NHL puck. So Lankinen made the save, and it was sitting on his shoulder like that. And then he fell back, and then he made a kick save too. So that was pretty wild. Wild stuff, guys. Milosh is here. What's up, Milosh? Go Canucks, go! Coach Rob Billy's here. What's up, Coach Rob Billy? Carol's here too. Hello, everybody. Nice to see you, Carol. How are you doing today? Connor Cahill, disgraceful to throw such a reliable and popular guy like him under the bus when we lost because of night and bad defensive lapses. Michael Chow is here. Reichel would be great in Abbotsford. Two evil, says Zach. Jake takes hockey. Hey, says Connor Cahill. Down in never mind, not the time. Down in Ohio. Oh, what's that I hear playing in the arena? Is that Green Day I hear? Calvin? 9-9 Charlie. All right, Canucks win a face-off in their own zone. They'll start skating out slowly, though. Garland plays it across for Kane. Kane fakes a shot, goes down behind the net. He'll look up front, pass up to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. That one gets saved by Merzlikins. Kane picks up the rebound, dumps it low. Garland picks it up. He'll skate back to the blue line. Vilander with a shot. That one goes wide and off the backboards, off the back of the net. The Canucks chop it to the side. Garland picks it up. He'll ring it down low. Garland gets taken down. No call from the referees on that one. And then the Columbus Blue Jackets ice the puck. So learn the rules. And I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. And then Eric Hunter shows up. And Eric Hunter is like, 5 gifted memberships. What's up, Eric Hunter? Always good to see ya. Eric Hunter donating, and that goes out to Govid Bajwa, King Fisher, Newstead Visuals, the Pro Roblox Claimer, and Snowflake Slayer. So thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for the 5 gifted memberships, and congratulations to Govid, King, Newstead, Pro Roblox, and Snowflake Slayer on getting free gifted memberships, courtesy of the legend Eric Hunter, who has his jersey retired. Canucks are controlling the offensive zone after the icing call. Columbus needs to learn the rules, that is for sure. Learn the rules, says Major General. And Shannon also wants to learn the rules. And Zach's also like, learn the rules! Columbus gets the puck into the Canucks zone, but Quinn Hughes will pick it up. He'll start skating out. Pass out to Sherwood in the neutral zone. Back to Hughes. Hughes passes into the middle of the neutral zone for Hronek. He'll backtrack. Canucks are changing. Drew O'Connor does well to take that pass that was behind him. Puts it down low, but away from his teammate. Jake DeBrusk in on the puck. Puck up the boards, kept in there by Myers. Across from Marcus Pettersson. Shot to the front of the net. Merzlikins kicks it to the side. Columbus skates onto it. The Canucks jar the puck free, though, and DeBrusk does well to come out of the corner with it. That might be the first time I've said that this year. He falls but makes a pass back to the blue line. Myers plays it down the boards. We got Ratu and Connor there, but the Columbus Blue Jackets managed to strip the puck away from them. Humongous. The year is 2080. Francisco still owns the team. They've made the playoffs 12 times in the past 55 years. Ownership still refuses to do a rebuild. Hologram Jim Benning is GM, president, and head coach. I can't wait for Lankinen makes a save on an easy shot that just dribbled towards the front of the net. Humongous. Member for 2 months. Yeah, I can't wait for Jim Benning, the hologram of Jim Benning, to be GM, president, and head coach. If it would be better if it was Jim Robson. The Major General, number 78. $2 dono for number 78. You love to see it. Eric is a legend. Russ, give Eric an interview. We need to see a face to see Eric. We need a face to Eric. Laugh out loud. It's rare to see handlebar mustaches in this economy. I know, right? Like 32. Russ, who is Boeser? Did I put that in the Oh, yep. I missed a letter in the poll question. I'm sorry, Lanky. Where were you when I was typing, Lanky? Yes, Russell, interview Eric. Eric, do you want to come on the show? Do you want to get interviewed? I'll interview you. I would definitely interview Eric Hunter. Russ and I had talked about being a backup in one of our interviews. Imagine being the one that was just there if you need me, right? That would suck. You always have to have a backup plan. It's already 11 minutes. Yep. Yeah, only 9:26 left to go now. This is a fast-moving game again. It's only 7:30. Connor Gale, Duolingo. Yes, it is. Any idea which country? Shannon, Big Mac, my favorite thing that I get from McDonald's are 20 chicken nuggets and a large chocolate shake and 2 hot apple pies. Oh, those apple pies when they come out of the oven fresh. Do you know what the secret is, Shannon, too? Get your, the chocolate shake, though. Do you dip your apple pies in your chocolate shake? Let me know. Major General's like, Big Mac goal, Big Mac goal, Big Mac goal. Jazz, Duolingo, I missed my class today. I'm sorry. I'm done for. And then Evelyn's like, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. Dobby. Yeah, we'll get W on later. What's up, Trevor? Nice. Shannon, heck yeah. I'm fierce with people saying we should trade Lanky after the Hawks game. All right, Canucks lose the draw in their own zone. Shot to the front of the net, ends up deflecting wide. Russ changing my photo. Yeah, the Golden Eyes. Yep, the Vancouver PWHL team is now the Vancouver Golden Eyes. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da-da, ba-da, ba-da-da. Veronic jars the puck free. Sasson puts it up the boards. That gets intercepted by the Columbus Blue Jackets. In behind. Baines plays it down low. That one gets intercepted. That was Kent Johnson intercepting that puck. Now he picks it up. He poses to the front of the net. And Kevin Langdon comes across and makes a great save with the left pad to keep it a scoreless game on a great pass across the net by Kent Johnson to Fantilli. Now Columbus skating down. Fantilli with a good shot to the front of the net. Langdon makes a save. Rebound comes to the corner. Back up to the high slot. One-timer across. Another save by Langdon. Puck ends up in the corner. Max Sasson checks his man. And the Canucks will get it out to the blue line. Quinn Hughes thought about going on a foray into the offensive zone, but he'll backtrack because the Canucks needed a change. Got the top line out now. Man, Kane played that pass really light. Pass to the middle, deflected by the Canucks, and a shot to the front of the net. Langdon makes a save on that one. Holy cow, Jazz, you are absolutely right. We are getting pressured. This is why I have cable TV for watching my sports. Canucks control now. Off the glass. Ends up dropping down onto Werenski's stick, and he'll play it up to the Canucks blue line. Canucks get it out. Now Kane dumps the puck into the Columbus zone. He gets interfered with, so he can't get to the puck. Now he throws a hit. Looks like he might be upset. Ends up taking the stick away from the Werenski, looks like, in the corner because was hooking him. Garland puts it back to the point. Bounces over DPD's stick, but he recovers, puts it down for Evander Kane, puts it up the boards for Garland. Garland tries to chip it down, but it deflects back to him. Now he gets pinned to the boards, but he keeps on working. Now Reichel puts it down low. Reichel puts it down for, across the crease for Kane, and Kane puts it through the crease. Now Vielander picks it up his own zone right up there for Reichel. Reichel tries to get it down low. Garland having a stick held. Puck back to the blue line. DPD couldn't get it. Now the Canucks, Boeser intercepts the puck for a second, but Columbus will take it right back. Centering pass deflects away in the Canucks zone. Columbus puts it down the board. Sillinger puts it towards the front of the net. And with 6:26 left to go, Canucks clear the front of the net as Coyle crashes in there. So it looks like they might have changed lines again because it looks like Reichel, Kane, and Garland were out for that shift. So if PD is hurt, then that would be it. What a stop by Lankinen on Fantilli. That's the save of the game so far. And then another save on Werenski, too, coming right down the slot. My goodness. Holy cow. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. Canucks win the draw in their own zone, pass across. So EP40 has missed the shift now. And we got the Ratu line out. So I wonder if Pettersson has left this game for some reason. Because he just missed his shift. So everyone keep your eye on EP40. Russell, not official till next season, though. They will have the logo painted at center ice right away. Yeah, I heard that. Sticker Snatcher! What's up, Sticker Snatcher? Nice to see you, my dude. Hey, Nothing family. Snicker in the chat. Long time no see, y'all. What's up, my dude? And the Canucks have iced the puck. Learn the rules! Nice to see you, Snicker Snatcher. How you doing, my dude? Leah Herring. I'm blind. I'm deaf. I want to be ref. That's my favorite song to sing whenever the refs are pooping the bed. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. Canucks lose the draw in their own zone. Langdon makes a save. Hughes passes back for Hronek. A two-man forecheck there. Okay, there's EP40. He passes over for Hughes. Hughes gets over the blue line, stops up, plays it down behind the net. Columbus first one onto the puck. They'll play it back into the neutral zone, picked up by Myers. Myers plays it over for Hughes. And then Kane with an errant puck that comes right to him, gets a shot on it. Elvis Merzlikins makes a save. Pettersson comes out of the corner with it. He'll play it back to the blue line. Way to keep it in there by Marcus Pettersson on an aggressive pass. Now pass back to him from EP40. Shot to the front net, deflects wide. Puck, high slot. Marcus Pettersson fires that one towards the net. Merzlikins makes a save on that one. Okay, so the line of Pettersson, Garland, and Kane is back together. So it looks like... Oh my gosh, the Canucks gave up a 3-on-2. And Lankinen makes the save. And now there looks like there's some shenanigans happening behind the net. Fantilli was getting roughed over a little bit. Everyone grabs a partner. Everyone's hugging each other. I appreciate you, brother. I don't know what the commotion was about. Somebody was sitting on top of Fantilli, and I guess Columbus didn't like that. That is clearly Tyler Myers' stick on the ground there. He is a giant man. Oh, yeah. Marcus Pettersson just manhandled him down to the ice. And good save there. Another breakdown defensively by the Canucks. And Marcus Pettersson got away 100% with that. Now Marcus Pettersson shoving Fantilli on the ground, and that's where Vorkov came in and decided to rough up Marcus Pettersson. And that's when everyone gathered for a chat, you know? Voronkov getting into it, protecting his man on the ground. Interview my cat, Charlie, and Coach Rob Willie. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, I didn't stop the clock. What's wrong with me? 4:47 left to go. I was too excited about the boys gathering for a chat. The Keenan era was probably the worst, then the Benning era. Yeah, fangirl, I think I agree with you. Yeah. Because at least I like the captain during the Jim Benning era. If you're Irish, you need to be sleeping. It's past your bedtime. Is it? Is it past my bedtime? I'm part Irish. Connor Gill, except we also have Tristan Jarry in net. He's not very good right now. No. Tristan Jarry is not very good right now. Jazz. Vancouver Golden Knights is sick. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da. No odd job. Connor Gill, Jazz, I'm living in East Van, buddy. Calvin and Charlotte, I can ride my bike with no handlebars. No handlebars. No handlebars. Flowbots? I've never heard that song. Oop, my bad, Connor. Michael Chow, the year is 4050. Alien architects discover a body in a bog. They recover the body's cyber implant, scan the implant storage cache, and find petabytes of information on how the Canucks still suck. It's probably true. Connor Hill, Jazz, I'm not sure. The next team should be called the Atlanta Heads, Knees and Toes. If they say Atlanta got a new team. Atlanta Heads and Knees and Toes, Knees and Toes, Knees and Toes. Atlanta Heads and Knees and Toes. Eyes, ears, mouth, and nose. All right. Face off just outside the Canucks line because the Columbus players joined the chat behind the net. Canucks win the draw. Boeser plays it back to DPD. Pass up for Reichel. He brings it over the blue line. He falls down and puts the puck back to the point. Chipped to the front net. Kicked away by Columbus skate. Oh, man. And the Canucks almost give up another breakaway, but the player couldn't handle the pass. Fantilli. Puck into the corner. Canucks play it up the boards. Boeser tries to play it up the boards. He gets triple team there. The Canucks now come into support. Columbus works it down the boards. They try and play it to the middle. Puck ends up deflecting towards Lankin, and he'll just cover it up with 4:15 left to go in the first period of play. Why is Demko out tonight? They say he's on a maintenance day, but we remember what happened with Derek Forbort when he was on a maintenance day, right? Let's be honest here, people. What happened to Demko? Nobody knows, Carol or Shannon. They keep increasing the price of Sportsnet Plus now. Yeah, I heard that. Face off in the Canucks zone. Ratu gets tossed. Who's coming in? I think who came in to take it? Drew O'Connor comes in and wins it. So the winger comes in and wins it. Puck down into the Columbus zone. I did not start the clock for some reason. I forgot that was a thing. 4:01 left to go. Columbus. Cylinder dumps the puck in. Myers tries to play it up the boards. His gets stick gets checked. Pettersson DPD plays it out. Now Ratu plays it up for O'Connor. O'Connor bobbles the puck. Puck goes down low, in behind the net. DeBrusk skates onto it. He keeps it in with his skate for a second. Now he gets some support from a teammate. They pass across to the slot. Now Drew O'Connor puts it down low behind the net for DeBrusk. DeBrusk squirts around, comes out front, plays it back to the blue line. Hronek fakes, shot to the front of the net, ends up deflecting wide. Quinn Hughes picks it up on the half boards. He skates back to the blue line. Okay, so Quinn Hughes just got grabbed. So Columbus is going to get a penalty. Lankinen out of the net. EP40 coming on off the bench for the 6-on-5. Drew O'Connor gives the puck away. And with 3:04 left to go, the Canucks will get their first power play of the game. Woo! We'd love to see it. Miss McDonald's chicken nuggets are top tier. So addicting. Need the jalapeno habanero dip and sweet and sour. The double duty, eh? You love to see that. I might chip in and out of the game as I'm keeping an eye on Anaheim as well. Very good to see them making a super comeback. Sillinger, Cole Sillinger, son of former Canuck Mike Sillinger, going to the box. So the Canucks' number one power play unit will be out there. Pettersson wins it back. Quinn Hughes has to skate onto it. Ends up not controlling it. Now Columbus comes out with 3 men. 3-on-2. Quinn Hughes dives and pokes the puck away. Now Boeser plays it out front. Now Quinn Hughes will go for a skate. He's not wasting any time. Gets it right in. Drops the puck to the blue line. Pettersson skates onto it. He'll play it back to the blue line. Shot to the front net by Boeser. Goes off a skate wide. Garland picks up the rebound. Plays it back to Petey. Petey across for Hughes. Hughes plays it across for Garland. Garland back for Petey. Petey fakes a one-timer. Petey puts it down low for Hughes. Hughes skates across the bottom of the faceoff circle. Plays it across the slot. And good hand-eye there by Columbus. They'll skate out to the neutral zone and take his time. He'll turn back because the Canucks are not pressuring him at all. So they're going to play some keep away from the Canucks. Hey, Russ, do you know the Russell Peters, his dad, Indian voice? Russell, somebody's going to get hurt real bad. I'm not going to say who, but I think you know him real well. Yeah, I do know that one. My life was a living hell when Russell Peters was super popular. Because every time somebody heard my name was Russell, they immediately told me that I was going to get hurt real bad. The Canucks second unit will be coming out because the Canucks first unit didn't even get a shot. Canucks out of their own zone slowly. Hronek through the neutral zone. He'll fire the puck in. Merzlikins partially blocks it. Puck comes up to Sasson. He tries to jam it down low, but Columbus will intercept it. They'll skate it up the half boards. Good stick by Carlson to knock it down low. Now the puck up the boards again and outside the blue line. So the Canucks have not gotten a shot on this power play, I don't think. They can't even get set up. And when they did, they didn't even get a shot because they were all standing still. Now 3-0 for the Avalanche. What's up, Undead Avs? Nice to see you, my dude. Carlson brings it in. He tries to pass across, but it deflects off a skate and goes into the corner. Only a couple seconds left. I didn't even start the penalty clock for you guys. I'm sorry. And then Sillinger comes out of the box, plays the puck into the Canucks zone. Canucks intercept the puck in the slot. And then Kane comes out and he'll play it. He'll start skating and then turn back behind his own net. And he'll skate up again, puts it off the boards. intercepted there. What? You have 4 guys in your zone with you, Kane, and why are you passing it up the boards to a Columbus stick? And then a good stick there by the Canucks to prevent that pass from going up the slot. Columbus keeps it in, though. Pass to the slot. Another good stick by Marcus Pettersson. Drew O'Connor can't get to the loose puck. Columbus plays it down behind the Canucks net. Reichel fighting with his man. Tyler Myers comes in. Puck gets deflected right to a Columbus stick. They take a shot, goes off the end boards, curls around the boards, and up into the Columbus zone. Marchenko on the right wing loses it. 5 seconds left to go. DeBrusk with a shot to the front of net. Merzlinger takes it, makes it save. The rebound come out. The Canucks get another chance. And that one, I think, deflected off a stick high and wide, out of play. And the period is over. We move into the first intermission. How do you spell intermission? There we go. That's how you spell it, right? Oh my goodness. Okay, I think. Can I take a maintenance day from work? I hope so, man. Just say that you're not injured. You need a maintenance day. Derek Wang's in chat too. Demko has a maintenance day. He is resting. Yeah, it's craziness, right? Okay. Kane doesn't need to bring no puck behind the goalie. He isn't that good to be that fancy. Fisherman Islanders, I see you, brother. I appreciate you, my dude, for being here. It was funny hearing the Rangers fan booing the Rangers when we beat them 5-0 in their building. I love it. You guys beat them 5-0? Oh my gosh. Is that the final score today? Oh yeah, holy cow. Yeah, that's a big one. And then Connor Cahill, another pathetic shambles of a power play. I thought Yogi was, his name was gone. Why are we so bad doing this? Thank you for the $5 dono, Mr. Connor Cahill. Maybe that we'll ask Dustin about that. So let's get him on the line, shall we? Won't keep you guys waiting anymore for Dustin Boydell. Oh, he's wearing it. I love that jersey. All right. Without further ado, the man, the myth, the legend, Dustin Boydell. What's up, my dude?
Oh my God.
Do you want to start off by addressing Connor's question? $5 dono. Why is our power play still shit even though Yogi's gone?
Because our coaches are idiots, man. Like, I don't know what the hell they're thinking. Did that look like at any point in that first period the Canucks were going to set up any semblance of a cycle or have any threat of an actual goal? Like the Ratu chance, close goal. Like Ratu just missed. He beat Merzlikins clean, hit the post. And it was a great pass out front and a quick shot. And it was off kind of a set play. Other than that, you know, kind of a mishandled puck by O'Connor gets called a shot on net. DeBrusk has one in the last second. And I think Kane had one. So those are our 3 shots by forwards in that first period. Imagine that. Having 2 lefties playing with each other and 2 right-handed wingers playing with each other, and there's no freaking chemistry on the ice. No one knows where to go. They're skating. Like, how many times in that first period did we see both forwards, both wingers skating down the same side of the friggin' ice? Like, there's no one to pass to. There's no one open. Our center has no idea where to go because he's like, oh, well, look, this side's overloaded. I'm supposed to be the guy following in behind the winger, not the other winger. What are we actually doing? Like, are these guys just playing this crappy, like, because the coach told them so they're trying to, like, sabotage the coach? I have no idea what's going on at this point. This coach was hired to make one guy happy, and you can't tell me with the way that we're playing and the lack of success that they're having that one guy is happy. He's probably the happiest tonight because he finally looks comfortable again because he got his favorite D partner back in Hronik, and it's the best we've seen Hughes skate in months. But it's like, what are we doing with the forwards? Give Petey Garland on one side and DeBrusk on the other. That's it. That's all I want to see. Just one, like, for more than one friggin' shift. It needs to be at least a game. Give it a chance. and Boeser playing the left wing. Like we saw Tocchet do it last year. It's just recycled Tocchet ideas because Foote has no coaching experience. He has 1.5 years at the WHL level as a head coach. That's it. He did not do any coaching in the AHL. He was brought back as an assistant coach by Tocchet for the years with the Vancouver Canucks. That is his only experience at the NHL level. I have no idea why they hired this guy. Like, what were Rutherford and Alvin thinking? They literally went to him and said, interview for this job because we got to keep Quinn. And now Quinn's not going to want to hide, or he's going to want to run and hide. He's not going to want to sign here. What are we actually doing? There is nothing to calling up in that period other than the saves that Lankinen made to keep us in this. Holy frig, man. Like, I was worried this was going to happen. I tried to keep an open mind about Foote. It is game 16 now, and we're still shuffling lines. The injuries cannot be used as an excuse. With the assets that they still have and the depth that we have as a team, you should still be able to balance your lineup to make some chemistry happen. But there's none. There's absolutely none. And the one line that has chemistry gets like 2 shifts a period. I just don't get it, man. I don't get it. And I'm over it.
I'm assuming you're talking about Max Sasson, Linus Karlsson, and Baines. Baines had a minute 40, Karlsson had 2:08, and Max Sasson had 3:43 out of that line. And as you mentioned too, like the line juggling, like suddenly it was Reichel out on Petey's line for like 1 shift, and then it went back. Like, did Petey have to like get some equipment fixed, or like what was that? They just suddenly changed centers just for 1 shift, just for fun.
I have no idea, man. I honestly don't know at this point because there's nothing to pull from other than he learned from Tocchet. And so we're seeing what Tocchet did is shuffle the lines every game. And what did that get us last year? Absolutely nothing. No chemistry, nothing. It got us nowhere. It got us to a point where Tocchet just was checked out and wanted to leave anyways. I look at other teams around the league. I look at the Anaheim Ducks that, yes, Joel Quenneville was involved in a horrible scandal with the Chicago Blackhawks, but there's no denying he's a hell of a freaking hockey coach because look at where he's got the Anaheim Ducks. They're top of the Pacific Division. Like, they're playing better than the Vegas Knights, man. They're way beyond where everyone thought they would be during their rebuild because they did what they needed to do and actually rebuilt and got some high draft picks. And now they have Leo Carlsson. They have, this Jackson Lacombe kid on the blue line who looks like he's the real deal. I'm just like, I get it. Quinn Hughes is an all-star defenseman, and we have never had one before, but you can't just, you can't hire a coach to make one guy happy. It's a 23-man roster. For someone who has as much experience as Jim Rutherford in this league, it makes me question if the guy has gone senile. Oh,
Major General donating $2, saying $2 Dusty knows. And then Connor Gale donating $5, saying, I see Dusty as a great mannered guy. And to see him going off like this, I'm in genuine shock. I'm seeing a new Steve Dangle Joker filler arc. Why so serious?
So any ups there in that period?
I think they were okay in the face-off. Let's see. Yep. No, look at that.
Man.
They were 54.5%, winning 6 of 11. So, they were positive on that. They had 7 hits. They only had 3 giveaways, so that's a little bit lower because I think last game they gave away the puck like 21 times. So they're on pace to only give the puck away about 9 times this game. So, but the only up I will say, and it's like we talked about the monkey paw wishes is DeBrusk and Boeser got split up, and okay, at least it's the start. They're alone, but I mean the defense are pretty much exactly how I wanted. This is the first time where I can look at the defense and say, yes, this is the exact pairing that I wanted. And I think they've seen enough from Vilander and they've seen enough from DPD now that they're confident that they can play together as a defensive pair. And so far tonight, they have been very effective as a defensive pair. I think you'd probably agree with that, eh?
Oh, for sure. I agreed with you. We talked about this earlier. Like, it was the one thing they got right in the lineup was the defensive pairs. We talked about it last game that Hughes and Roenick just need to be back together because right now, when you're struggling, you need your number one shutdown pair to be together. And when they do that, it's because the majority of the time they have control of the puck. And when Hughes was out there, most of the time in this first period, he had control of the puck, which is great. But our forwards are floundering, just kind of watching them skate, and no one's really getting open for them. And so it's just, again, and then him and Petey somehow get their wires crossed and end up flipped on that power play. And Quinn Hughes just doesn't have that saucer pass across the middle like Pettersson does. Like Petey in that cross seam pass to get it to that other side, whether it's Boeser or Garland over there, is a skill that not many people possess. And so it's just, I've had it with the people just ragging on Petey constantly this season, who is giving what I would say is one of his better efforts that he's given in the last 3 years as buy-in to the team, considering he's the number one forward in the league in blocked shots. He's up in hits this season from the last 2 seasons. His shots on goal are a little bit down, but you talked about the wingers he's been saddled with since he's started in this league. And yeah, you're going to struggle with some success with some of those guys that are on that list. Like, yes, you're giving him $11.6 million to score goals, but he can't do it by himself. Like most teams out there have 2 guys working together to generate offense. It's not like, Nathan MacKinnon, when he doesn't have an all-star winger, isn't like Nathan McKinnon's going out there and scoring 50 goals by himself. Mm-hmm. Like, if he didn't have Martin Necas, where would he, or like Valery Nichushkin, guys like that, like, where would he be? Right? Like, they're natural, talented goal scorers, and their skills are put in positions to succeed. They're utilized the right way, and they're in balanced lineups. And then you look here, and it's like, okay, everyone was screaming to pay Boeser over $8 million. Why? He looks exactly like I thought he would. He doesn't drive play on his own. He's unable to score goals without someone feeding him the puck. He's not worth $1 more than they paid him. And you know why he came crawling back to the Canucks? Is because on the open market, he wasn't going to get $8 million. He scored 40 goals one time because of everyone else he was playing with, not because of what he was doing. And now, like, no one wants to bring it up because his dog died. Like, I get it. It's sad. I would be totally crushed if my dog died, right? Like, everyone gets that family pets pass away. But, like, I have a hard time believing that, like, most people would probably be able to work through their pet passing away. It's not like you get bereavement from your 9-to-5 job if your dog dies. It's like, yeah, you can take the day off, but you're not getting paid. Mm-hmm. Like, I'm not trying to be a heartless person, but like, there needs to be some focus and direction by everyone on this team. Like, I'm just waiting for someone to be like, I want to fucking win. And they all just look like, bleh.
Major General.
Go ahead.
Major General. Dusty, the Canucks aren't down by 5 yet.
Most games gonna be even better.
Do you buy the Canucks bullshit that Demko is on a maintenance day?
No.
Because you saw the same
started the other
post
day.
on Reddit I saw, right? Where the rule in the NHL is if you call up a player on an emergency basis, you have to declare a player injured, not maintenance day. So they're lying to us. Again.
Yes, absolutely.
Yep.
100%. No one wants to say it. And I can tell you exactly when it happened. It's when Elias Pettersson slid into him backwards and pushed him into the net. And he was like, ow, that hurt. And he was slow to get up. And I went, oh my God, here we go again.
Yep.
And sure enough,
Here
tough
we are.
stuff.
Yep.
Here we
And the goaltending injuries don't stop at the Vancouver Canucks level because we'll briefly talk about the Abby Canucks game last night where Ty Young left the game injured. And they did not have a backup goalie because Patera had been called up on an emergency basis and Tolopilo is already hurt and will be out for probably another week. So they ended up using a real estate agent from Colorado to fill in as their emergency backup goalie. So now they've called up both goaltenders from Kalamazoo. So Lemieux and Koskinvua will be coming up to, I don't even know, I haven't even checked the game tonight. But Dustin, just briefly tell us what happened last night between the Canucks and the best team in the AHL, the Colorado Eagles.
Well, I mean, they were hanging in there. They were only down 1 goal, I think, going into the third period when Ty Young couldn't return to the game. They're struggling to generate offense as it is. Colorado got 2 goals on the E-Bug. Obviously, Abbotsford focused heavily on defense in that third period with an E-Bug in net. And just, I mean, once they did that, there was nothing they could do. Tonight, they have Jonathan Lemieux in net. And currently, as we speak, it is tied 2-2. And Abbotsford is pushing hard in this game. They were up 2-0. Josh Bloom and Nick Poisson, who was also called up from Kalamazoo earlier today, both getting their first professional NHL or professional hockey goals at the AHL level. So tonight in the first game. And then, of course, as Canucks hockey, it would be, who do you think scored the 2 goals 42 seconds apart for the Colorado Eagles tonight?
Tristan Nielsen.
Give you 3 guesses. First 2 don't count.
Tristan Nielsen, and Tristan Nielsen.
Well, he hasn't got the third one yet, but yes,
Yeah.
he did get 2 goals 42 seconds apart. One Tristan Nielsen, and it is 2-2 in the third period with 15:30 remaining. So the Abbotsford Canucks looking to snap a, I believe, 9-game losing streak now. Hopefully they can find something here. They need a little glimmer of hope, but obviously right through the organization, injuries are a problem and we're feeling it. However, you know, it's kind of a league-wide issue. There's a lot of injuries around the NHL. There comes a time where you just can't use it as an excuse anymore, and you need to step up and you need to be better. And that's coaching, players, management. There needs to be more direction. Again, this team we have talked about in the past, there's no identity, and we're starting to see that again. What does this team want to be? Who does this team want to be to play against? And we just, you know, that period there, that looked more disorganized than my nephew's like club hockey stuff. And they're learning how to do breakouts and learning how to do set plays. Like, this is the NHL. We can't accept this as fans as a standard. When you see rebuilds being successful in San Jose, Anaheim, Chicago, Utah, like, we're being leapfrogged by these teams because we've been trying to retool on the fly and it just doesn't work. Like, at the end of the day, look at what our prospect pool is. We have nobody in Abbotsford helping with the scoring because everyone graduated at once, and we have no elite talent coming to save the day in Vancouver. So, you know, it's pretty dark freaking days for this organization. And unless something changes in a hurry, oh boy, it's going to be a long season.
You're telling me. Isn't it like game 60 already?
Oh, it sure
But in
feels
other
like
good
it, man.
news, Celebrini and Bedard are leading the league in scoring. So, you know, once they come back, we'll be good to go.
Exactly.
Dustin, I hope you can enjoy the segment in third period, and we'll see you in the post game, my dude.
Sounds good, buddy. We'll talk to you then. Enjoy.
Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox, coming in hot. Coming in hot. You love to see it. Mount Boydell blowing its top which you don't see very often, but when we do, you'll love to see it. All right, second period is about to get underway here in Columbus. Thank you, Dustin, for joining us for the Wrestling Dusty Sideshow. And we'll get things underway in just a moment here in Vancouver. I do know now that I had Dustin's name wrong. So the second period is underway. And Columbus wins it, and they'll dump it into the Canucks zone. Columbus digs the puck out of the corner, passes back to the blue line, shot to the front of the net, deflects right onto Lankinen, and Lankinen will grab that puck and hang on to it for a whistle with 19:44 left to go in the second period. Carmen, what's up? How's it going, Carmen? People's First Yukon coffee here for me, beer, and handshake. Cheers. Leah Herring, I love the venting. Canucks win the draw and get it out to the blue line, but Columbus keeps it in there. Shot to the front net. Lankinen makes a save. Pass back to the blue line. Pass down the boards. Coming to the front. Deflects off a shin pad and out of play. With 19:29 left to go. Coyle with a shot to the front of the net. Oh, that one went off the side of the net. My goodness. Oh, it looks like one of the Columbus players is checking his hand. Number 3 on the defensive side of things. Oh, no, number 3 is not a defenseman. It's Coyle. So Coyle getting his hand checked out on the bench. We'll keep an eye on that. Face off to Lankinen's right. Pedersen faces off against Monahan, but Monahan gets waved out. So Mike Wood comes in. Puck won by the Canucks, but Columbus just steps through and takes it. And then they skate right to the front of that, unmolested. And the puck ends up on the half boards. Columbus plays it across the boards. Puck down. Quinn Hughes tries to play up the boards. That one gets intercepted. Pedersen and Hughes work the puck up the boards. And then Quinn Hughes skates onto the puck. He stops up. Plays it outside the Canucks zone. Now he plays it back to Hronek. Hronek up to Columbus's blue line. Garland puts it into the Canucks zone, but it's offside, and so the faceoff will come outside of the Columbus blue line with 18:54. I did not start the clock. My apologies. Is that? Oh, it's a penalty. Yeah, no, it wasn't offside. It was a penalty. Kent Johnson with another grade A chance. Remember what I said to start this game. Remember. Oh, Monahan gets high sticked by Garland. It was a total accident, but here we go. It is another power play for the Columbus Blue Jackets. Monahan staying on the ice despite getting high stick. Canucks win the draw. Tyler Myers high off the glass and down the ice. So good start. They win the draw. Got to do some gardening. Got to go get some fresh air, Chad. I'll be right back soon. Cousin Vinny, how can you win with AHL players? It's very hard. Canucks dig the puck out of the corner and they'll dump it all the way. Elvis Merzlikins will stop it up behind his net. Sherwood first one in. Puck past Werenski. Pass back over for Doc. Doc brings it back behind the net. He'll just keep it there behind the net. Skate on to the man who's trying to get out of the zone, and the Columbus Blue Jackets will have to backtrack. Puck into the neutral zone. Drop pass. Columbus skates onto it. They'll pass up to the blue line. Skating in down the boards. Monahan brings it around the boards. Picked up by Voronkov. He puts it down the boards. Monahan lets it go behind the net. The Canucks intercept it. Try and play it out, but the Canucks lose it, and Columbus plays it back to the blue line. Kent Johnson plays it down to the goal line. Pass out front. They just can't stop that pass. Holy God in heaven. Please stop that pass from going up front. Tyler Myers blocks a pass with his skate. Puck bounces behind the net. Columbus, though, collects it again. Into the faceoff circle. Shot to the front of the net. Rebound comes across for Columbus stick, and puck goes off the side of the net. Back to Werenski. He passed across the top of the slot. Back to Werenski. He passes the other faceoff circle. Shot down low. It looks like it was going to be a slap pass, but the Columbus player couldn't get a hold of it. Now Kent Johnson top passes into the slot. Werenski makes a shot, or takes a shot, and Lankinen with a save. Good job by Marcus Pettersson to get a stick in there. Got Lankinen with a couple good saves here on this power play. Voronkov. And Werenski with the last shot that gets gloved by Lankinen. I am having a beer, says People's First Yukon. I'm drinking water right now. Pettersson loses his first faceoff of the game. Shot to the front of that, deflects wide. Columbus back to the blue line. Pass across. And then Boone Jenner knocks his man down in front. Kevin Lankin will dive onto a puck. Covered up for a whistle. 4 seconds left to go on the power play. And 16:58 left to go in the second period of play. People's First. Cheers, says Carmen. Good job, Lank, says Milosh. Woo! Pettersson wins another draw. And that'll be the end of the power play. Lankinen has a bunch of stops on that power play. 3, I think. Canucks don't have a shot in this period yet. Quinn Hughes passes up for Garland. Garland passes up for Kane. Kane tries to give it back to Garland. Then works the puck down low. He'll ring the puck around. Ends up going off of a ref who gets in the way. Garland puts it back down low behind the net. Not hard enough. Kane couldn't get to it. And Columbus will skate out through the neutral zone. Drag move gets checked away from him. Now the Canucks skate out. Good speed there from Sherwood. Sherwood drops it. Pettersson with a shot. Goes off a stick and wide. Good job by Petey just shooting that puck. Sherwood plays it back to the blue line for Hughes. Plays it back down the boards for Sherwood. Sherwood put it back for Hughes, but Hughes had vacated his spot. Canucks now with 2 shots in this period, which is good to see. Quinn Hughes with a pass up, deflected away from Boeser. Merzlikins plays it to the side. Sillinger gets hit by Sherwood. Boeser comes up with a puck. He looks into the slot, bounces free, pass across the crease, off of Boeser's stick. DPD comes across and plays it down low. Blocked and kept in by DPD at the point. He plays it down. And then Boeser tries a one-touch pass, absolutely deflects it in the opposite direction into his own zone, and DPD skates back. He'll pass out. Canucks tip it in. Carlson, Baines onto it. Baines, out of the corner, plays it down low for Sasson. Sasson has the puck knocked off his stick, and he'll have to skate out to center. Passes back for Myers. Myers plays it up to the blue line, and Sasson gets drilled. And they'll go right to the bench. No call by the refs because they're blind and deaf. That's insane. Puck down low into the Columbus zone. Columbus off the boards, out to the neutral zone. Intercepted there by Hronek. Up for Ratu. Ratu drops it back for O'Connor. Plays it across for a streaking player. Jake DeBrusk who scored! Jake DeBrusk all the way down the slot all alone and jams it into the back of the net. Past Merzlikins, and just like that, after killing off a power play early in this second period, the Vancouver Canucks have taken a 1-0 lead. Woo! You love to see it. How's that not a penalty? Sasson gets hit. Anyways, Canucks play it up. Ratchy drops over for Drew O'Connor, who plays it across for, and a nice little drift shot. Just chips it past Merzlikins to the far side corner, top cheese and down. You'll love to see it. And the Major General has donated a gifter membership. And that one goes out to Jupiter Skull, getting the free gifter membership courtesy of Mr. Major General. So thank you, Major General, for the gifted membership. And Columbus has won the draw, and they play the puck into the Canucks zone. The Canucks work it down into the Canucks zone. Let's go Squirtle, says KP. What's up, KP? Nice to see you. What's a drift shot? It drifted across to the other side of the net. So rather than shooting short side top corner, he drifted it to the far side. And Major General's like, thank you, Major General. We appreciate you. Puck to the front of the net. Oh my God. Tyler Myers almost tipped into his own net. Now jamming away is a Columbus player. They try and work it out front. Tyler Myers uses his feet to keep it out. He'll play it out into the slot. Canucks now work it out. Boeser starts skating. He'll get to the red line and chip it in. Reichel skates onto it. Tries to play it over for Boeser. Sherwood gets checked. Columbus skates out. Pass up to the Canucks blue line. Shot to the front net. Rebound. And the Canucks have knocked the net off. And it looks like, what are they going to do? Are they calling it a goal? Yeah. The Canucks have knocked the net off, but the puck was going in, and so they'll call it a goal. Tyler Myers tries to check his man at center ice. Marcus Pettersson tries to take his man. And Tyler Myers just goes back into the net. Shot for a rebound. Well, Fantilli kind of ran into Lankinen too, so I wonder if they'll try and... I mean, do you call a challenge for goaltender interference? And there it is. That's what we talked about. Remember the other night when Minnesota scored against Nashville and the net was off? But it looks like they're not going to challenge it because apparently Adam Foote never challenges it. WTF was that? Boeser's humongous. Olivier is such a plug. Major for Olivier. That was goaltender interference. Oh, one of the Canucks is down behind the net. DPD. 13 minutes left to go. Number 24 in Columbus going to the box. Olivier. What a surprise. That DPD still on his hands and knees. Not a great look. Now he's up to one knee. Taking a minute. Wonder what the call is. Haven't seen any indication about what the penalty will be yet. That should be more than 2. He just hit him right in the numbers, face first into the boards. They're only giving him 2 minutes for that? He hit him head first into the boards! These refs are fucking idiots if they call it a 2-minute penalty. I wonder if they'll review that. It's getting hot in here for some reason. I'm going to open up the window. Spicy in here, kids. It's like I'm yelling and stuff. They are reviewing it. I hope they are. That should be a 5-minute. The Chaos Giraffe strikes. I know, right? Just backs right into the net. Foot Clam better at least challenge that. I don't know if they can. Carmen Don Allen, shocked. People's First is crying. I think you need an actual square jar, Russell. Sambo can't ref. That was intent to injure swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Completely unnecessary hit there. Yep. That's Olivier. He's a piece of shit. I live like 6 blocks away from the number 5 orange. Foot is pissing me off. Humongous. Absolute garbage call. I don't know how that isn't 5 with a review. They can't even review it if it isn't a 5-minute on the ice. And then Eric Hunter donates $20 to say, let's go. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for the $20 dono. We appreciate you very much. You're an absolute legend, and that's why you are the only one with the number retired. So they're actually kicking Olivier out of the game, looks like. Five minutes. Okay, so they are calling it a 5-minute power play. So I'll update the scoreboard here. Brutal. Absolutely a brutal, brutal hit. head first into the boards. Like Petey might be injured now. All right, we're at a 5-minute power play now for the Canucks. And Pettersson will go down the down to the Canucks playing dressing room. So thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for the $20 dono. We appreciate you. And the Canucks get a 5-minute power play. 5 in a game. He should get a suspension for that too. Quinn Hughes got suspended for that. So why shouldn't he? Pettersson wins the draw. Canucks play it back to the blue line. Quinn Hughes plays it down low for Garland. Garland passes across for DeBrusk, but puck gets deflected away and Columbus will clear it down the ice. 12:45 left to go in the second period. Power play's got just under 5 minutes because it is a 5-minute. Puck back for Garland. Garland skates up to the blue line. He'll dish across and try and work his way down. Some light interference by Columbus, so Garland couldn't skate down, and Lankinen will cue it up for his line mate. Quinn Hughes cuts across his own zone, over the blue line, drops the puck. Pettersson dekes into the Columbus zone, tries to make a pass. That one gets deflected away, and Columbus will play the puck all the way back down. Holy cow. Get the puck in and set up. Quinn Hughes passes the puck up to the neutral zone. That gets deflected away, and the Canucks collect it and play it down low. Sassen's on now, so they've already got the second power play unit out there. Hronek has the puck come out of the blue line on him. Kane plays it across the Canucks zone over for Hronek. Hronek starts skating up. He plays it across the blue line. Sherwood jumps it back for Hronek over for Kane. Kane skates to the middle, passes down low. And then, Sassen plays it across the crease, but nobody was there to tap it in. Now Sherwood plays it back up the boards for Sassen. Sassen back for Hronek. Hronek plays it back over for Sassen. Sassen tries to play it down low, but gets intercepted. Sherwood picks it up, plays it back for Sassen. Sassen back for Sherwood. Back to the blue line for Hronek. Across for Kane. Kane plays it back to Hronek. Hronek fakes a one-timer. Does a wrist shot to the front of the net. I think the Columbus Blue Jackets were trying to draw a call there. The guy grabbed his face. I don't know if there was any contact, but Columbus now is a 2-on-1 coming into the Canucks zone, shorthanded. Kevin Lankinen makes a stop on a 2-on-1. Now the Canucks skate through. Hronek right in. He stops up. He'll drop the puck, comes right back to the blue line. Puck across for Garland. Garland gets hit. Tries to play the puck down low. Comes back to the blue line. Boeser keeps it in there. Across for Quinn Hughes. Quinn Hughes skates down the boards. Puts it back for Boeser. Boeser shoots the puck. Puck goes off of Lickens and just dribbles wide. And the puck gets kept in by Garland. Good job to keep that one in there. Quinn Hughes has the puck bounce on him. And the puck comes out. Boeser picks it up. Boeser now turns back his own zone. Plays it over for Quinn Hughes. Quinn Hughes up the middle. He'll pass up. Petey in. Petey loses the puck on a partial break. And the puck goes all the way down the ice to Lankinen. Dear Sportsnet, why do you choose to go to an ad break? $2 dono. Thank you very much, Connor Hill, because they hate you. They hate you very much, Connor. Didn't you know? Sportsnet hates us all. Puck in behind the net. Canucks dipping away. They play it up the boards. Comes back to Hughes. Hughes skates across the blue line. Dishes back for Garland. Garland back for Hughes. Hughes plays it back for Garland. The Columbus Blue Jackets have a broken stick, so it's a 5-on-3 right now. Quinn Hughes across for Boeser. Boeser shoots it wide, and it comes off the boards and all the way out. Quinn Hughes spins, waiting for his teammates to get onside, and they do. Now a pass hard across the zone. Garland plays it off the boards, back to the blue line for Pettersson, who keeps it in. He plays across for Hughes. Hughes top the faceoff circle, skates to the middle. He'll change spots with Petey. Shot to the front of the net. Rebound comes over to DeBrusk. DeBrusk puts it off the side of the net, but he'll play it back over for Garland. Garland over for Hughes. Hughes shot it to the front of the net, and there's Licken, makes a save. He'll hang on to it with 1:04 left to go on the power play and 9:04 left to go in the period. 5 misses and no goals. I can't. Yeah, they missed the net a whole lot there. And they give up a really good shorthanded chance. Craziness. And a shot that went off as Merzlikins and just right. And then Pettersson, why don't you shoot that? Why are you dropping it? Petey, shoot the puck. Sasson wins the draw. And they're going to say, oh, Sasson did an illegal draw, so we're going to wave him out and redo it because everyone hates when Max Sasson takes a face-off. I mean, they're trying out the output so bleak. Yep. 104 left to go on the power play. Kane wins it. Canucks play it back to Hronek. He plays it across for Kane. Kane plays it across the blue line, and the Canucks lose the puck. And now Columbus will skate it in, get to the red line, and dump it in. Lankinen cues it up behind his net. Less than a minute left to go in the 5-minute power play. Canucks dump it in. Sasson moves in, initiates contact, plays it across for his teammate, Sherwood. Sherwood can't come up with the puck, and Columbus will skate out of their own zone with it. Pass up, almost a 2-on-1. Kane, though, tips the puck away. Kane, skate, bro! Canucks come out 4 guys wide. Vilander dumps the puck in. He'll move it on the forecheck because apparently none of the Canucks forwards know how to fucking forecheck. And the puck gets flipped all the way down the ice, and Lankinen will cue it up. 5 minutes. 5 minutes, and they get, what, like one shot, maybe? Quinn Hughes dishes to the side. Shot to the front of the net, off the side of the net. Comes to the side, back to the blue line, kept in there. Puck gets shot down low. Now Quinn Hughes stuck out there with Vilander. But the Canucks managed to get back, so the power play is over now. Komarov gets a shot, and it goes just wide of the net. Shot to the front of the net, saved by Lankinen. Puck goes to the corner. Columbus back to the blue line. Pass across. Down to the top of the faceoff circle. Now high slot. Columbus shoots it towards the front of the net. Deflected just wide. Puck out front. Columbus with a backhand chance on net. And Lankinen makes a great save with the glove and keeps it a 1-1 draw with 7:25 left to go in the second period of play. Better pressure than our whole 5 minutes. Yep. Humongous 3-1 Columbus, if not for Lank. Yeah, 100%. Lankinen with a big save after that. Power play fails. Michael Chow, Petey's wrist has to be messed up since the Travis Green days. What number of jackets hurt D. Petey? What number is that guy? Number 24. Do the lanky. Hanky panky. Trevor Linden. Great save, Lankinen. And Shannon's like, Lank the tank. Derek Thompson. Where's the PD shot this year? His wrist hurts? It might be, man. I'm starting to wonder. I'm very much starting to wonder. Mercy me. Let's go, Vancouver. Let's Vancouver, says Zach. He played the puck. Giuliano Olivier area. Let's go! Cousin Vinny, 5 minutes. Yeah, let's go, Vancouver Canucks. Send him to the pound with the rest of the dogs. Go Canucks, says Carmen. Japan was hoping we'd make them pay, but no, we didn't. Good game management from the refs. At least if Olivier was in the game, things still could have gone bad. Yeah, humongous. You make a good point. Canucks will finish last this year and still not get the first overall pick. I agree. Even if the Canucks finish dead last, I have not updated the score. I'm sorry, guys. There it is. I was living in a world where we were tied. Good thing they don't have Zadorov, the nuclear deterrent. We need to do something with this, though. Update the scoreboard. I'm sorry. Canucks win the draw in their own zone. Baster plays it across to the far side. Nobody can get it. Columbus turns back in their own zone. Columbus Blue Jackets are out treating the Canucks 10-7 in this period, despite the fact that Canucks had a 5-minute power play. Puck ends up right in front of the net. Lankinen had no idea where it was, and Columbus will skate up and jam it in. The Columbus Blue Jackets have taken a 2-1 lead in the game. Oh no, DPD is in the dressing room yet? I think he's still there. Yep. Oh my God. Both Marcus Pettersson takes his man to the corner. Nobody takes the man going to the front of the net, and Voronov just jams it in the empty net. Boo! Art! No! Good job, Boeser. Just stand there. Yep. Are you jaking? Can't kid a kidder. And Coach Rob Williams was like, Canucks lose the ensuing draw. Puck down to the blue line, into the Canucks zone. Vilander plays it up the boards. Quinn Hughes had no idea where the puck was, so Columbus will collect it. Play it back to the blue line. Pass down to the half boards. Skating to the middle. Shot, one-timer. Lankinen makes a save. 6:36 left to go with that save. People's first Yukon, Olivier. Yeah. Oh, freaking gods, is Juliana. I remember Paul Maurice let loose on his Panthers a couple seasons ago during the game, telling them they were playing shit and needed to step up. They did. Foote should do the same thing. Face off in the Canucks zone to Lankinen's left. The puck doesn't get dropped. I thought they were going to drop it. They did not. Pettersson wins another draw. Back behind the net. Marcus Pettersson puts it over for Hronek. So yeah, DPD's out of this game now. Garland tries to play it up. Intercepted. Carlson. Carlin. Why do I keep on saying Carlson? Columbus flips the puck all the way down the ice. It's not going to be enough for icing. Hronek plays it back for Marcus Pettersson. They give it away to Columbus. Pass back to the slot. Gets deflected away. Haha, I've been saying this for 33 years, HMS fangirl. Deep inside, I'm telling myself all this suffering will be worth it one day. I've been saying that for 33 years. Laugh out loud. Jacket number 24 got kicked out of the game. Yes or no? Yes, he did. And Juliana's like, ah! 6 minutes left to go in the second period of play. Fire at him, Foote, says Shannon. Canucks win the draw. Quinn Hughes behind his own net. He starts out. Pass to the neutral zone. Boeser plays it up for Reichel. Tipped in. Merzlikins comes out. He'll play it to the side around the boards. Tyler Myers pinches in to keep it deep. Now DeBrusk is there too. No, that's Sherwood. Digging away. Rugby game is broken out on the boards. Sherwood jars it free, but Columbus picks it up. They put it up the boards. Boeser intercepts. He'll play it down behind the net. Quinn Hughes plays it to the middle for Sherwood. Sherwood across for Myers. Myers shoots it to the front of the net. That one deflects wide. Quinn Hughes now in the deep right corner, and he's get caught. Is there someone covering for him? Maybe. Columbus picks it up in the neutral zone. They'll fire it into the Canucks zone. Quinn Hughes now back. He'll be behind his net for a moment. He'll start skating out, passes across for Myers. Myers passes out to the neutral zone, tipped in to the Columbus zone. Drew O'Connor skates onto it. He'll chip it just wide of the net. Bouncing puck, and he still got a good shot off. So good job by Doc. Columbus through the neutral zone. Good stick there by Vilander. Puck poked away by Canucks glove in the air. Back to the blue line. Columbus picks it up. Shot to the front of the net. And the puck deflects out of play with 4:42 left to go in the second period of play. Fanac should sell Canucks non-contact jerseys since it's basically our new official uniform. That's a good idea. Boeser is still sleeping. Yeah, I could see that. Humongous. No toughness on the team and zero offensive threat. There's no reason for anyone to avoid taking liberties with the Canucks. Yeah. Milosh, what are these guys doing? And then Shannon. Yeah. Michael Chow, Connor Gill. No, now. Don't want to offend Quinn. Yeah. Jack Maloney, good. They deserve to lose. Yep, they absolutely deserve to be losing this game. They only have 6 shots in the game. They have 5 minutes of power play, and they have 6 shots in the game. At least we got Eddie Lack in the second intermission, right, guys? Right, guys? We got Eddie Lack coming up in the second intermission. Patricia Perry, well, they got another goal because we don't know how to keep them out of our zone. Correct. Milosh is just like, Jesus Christ. Swerving over and it's like, JFC. Fangirl's booing. Shannon's booing. Big Mac's like, lanky. Lefty all around. Will O'Connor be the most improved Canuck at the end of the year from the start of the year? Keep it. You keep it. You're out of my doghouse. Okay. Lefty all around's not mad anymore. Not mad anymore about Drew O'Connor. Russ updated the scoreboard. I'm sorry. Yeah, I did. One shot in 5 minutes. Really? This is sad. Yep. One day they will act like an AHL team and actually get physical. It's possible. Michael Chow, I don't give a shit if this upsets Quinn. So far this season, as far as captaincy goes, he is not even close to acting like one. Excuse me. Jack Maloney. Hopefully we get a lot of draft picks when we trade everyone. Yep. Evelyn. Brock is better on the right side. Put him back. Holy smokes. Paragrapher Pro from Connor Kale. What the hell? I'm dying. The Canucks are killing me. Canucks win the draw. Flip it out to center. Garland skates onto it. Puck's rolling though. He picks it up though. Plays it in the middle. Deflected away. Kept into the blue line by Marcus Pettersson. He plays it down the boards for Garland, who plays it further down for Kane. Over to Petey. Petey back to the blue line. Shot. Goes wide and down behind the net. Garland skates onto it. He'll play it to the middle for Pettersson. Pettersson, shoot the fucking puck. He just passed it to Kane. Pettersson, what is wrong with him? Garland passes down low, ends up going off the side of the net. I don't know if Merzlikin even saw that one. That might even been a post. Columbus flips it out to center. Quinn Hughes getting attacked in his own zone. He'll turn up. Start skating out of the zone. He'll pass across for Reichel and Stride, who drops it for Sherwood, who shoots it wide. That rhymed, and I liked it. Back to the high slot. Vilander with a shot. Ends up deflecting wide. Besser picks it up. He looks across for Quinn Hughes, who plays it over for Sherwood, who plays it across for Besser. Besser tries to chip it down the boards, ends up getting deflected away, and Quinn Hughes prevents a breakaway pass, so Quinn Hughes decided to play defense for a minute. Columbus brings the puck in. Pass to the front of the net, gets deflected away. Quinn Hughes has no idea where the puck is. Columbus plays it across the blue line. Vilander falls in the corner. Keeps the puck, though. Plays it up. Good work there by Vilander. Now Sherwood plays it off the boards and down the ice. It's got a good weight to it, so no icing. Severson stops up. He'll go back into his own zone. Plays it back for Provorov. Provorov passes up all the way into the Canucks zone. Intercepted by Marcus Pettersson. Pass up into the slot, gets deflected away. Columbus picks it up, puts it back over across the faceoff circle. The one-timer attempt fails because the stick explodes. Marcus Pettersson off the glass and out into the neutral zone. Bain skates down to go in on the forecheck. Orensky's first onto the puck. He'll wait up. Sasson does a flyby. Canucks are all in the neutral zone right now. 3 of them on their own blue line. Is that DPD? Or is that Marcus Pettersson? I think DPD might be back. Puck down the ice. Columbus intercepts that. 2 minutes left to go in the second period. Eddie. Ratu chips the puck in. He'll skate onto it. He hits his man in the corner. Jars the puck free, but it gets past 2 Canucks. Columbus will flip it out to the neutral zone. Picked up there by Hronek. He'll play it down. O'Connor throws it across the zone. DeBrusk picks it up on a bounce. He'll play it behind the net, but away from Ratu. Ratu and O'Connor team up in the corner to try and get the puck back. Columbus digging away now. A rugby game breaks out there. 1, 2, 3 left to go in the second period. Hronek keeps it in. Ratu with a toe drag and can't finish the shot. He'll play it up the boards back to the blue line for Hronek. He'll play it down the boards for DeBrusk, who puts it back for Hronek. Hronek stops up, puts it over there for Quinn Hughes. Quinn Hughes cuts to the middle, shoots to the front of the net, gets blocked, and Drew O'Connor scores! Drew O'Connor picks up the puck in front of the net, then gets dumped after. All hell breaks loose. Canucks dumping in. Everyone's getting into it now. Hronek on top of his man. Drew O'Connor scores the tie of the game, and the Columbus Blue Jackets throw a massive hissy fit and deck Drew O'Connor in front of the net. Absolute bullshit there. The refs better get this right. Drew O'Connor is happy, but he's not happy that he has to celebrate by getting his ass kicked. And then Eric Hunter drops 5 gifted memberships into the chat with all the shenanigans happening on the ice. Dr. Ty, Johnny Canuck, Raph, Demko NHL, and Leon Sheving getting free gifted memberships courtesy. And what is this? There's an absolutely piece of crap Fabro cross-checks Drew O'Connor after he scores. Like, why? That should be a penalty. They better call that as a damn penalty, right? Either way, thank you very much to Eric Hunter for gifting 5 gifted memberships. You're an absolute gem. And then Major General follows up, and Wallach gets a free gifted membership as well. And then a bunch of Columbus Blue Jackets jump on top of some guy. So we'll see what the referees do here, but they'll probably get the call wrong. Oh no, the Canucks get a power play. Woo! Can we decline the power play? Thank you very much to Major General for the gifted membership. And thank you very much to Eric Hunter for 5 gifted memberships. You guys are absolute legends. Dr. Ty, Johnny Canuck, Raph, Demko NHL, and Leon Leon Sheving. And then Wallach getting a free gift membership, courtesy of Eric Hunter and Major General. We appreciate you guys for your donos to Dobby's College Education Fund and your celebration by cross-checking someone. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Columbus's goddamn coach. What are you complaining about? You cross-checked a man after. That's insane. Sherwood come in. Or no, it was DeBrusk came in. And then Kent Johnston and Hronek get into it, and Hronek's like, try me, you little biatch. The whole play started with a shot to the front of the net. Yeah, there it is. That's obviously. And then Nurse Licken gets into it too. Fabro's getting tossed out of the game. Oh, so it's 4-on-4 for some damn reason, because the refs are fucking morons. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. The Canucks scored, and I should be happy about it. And I've made the score wrong too. It is 2-2. Congrats on the memberships. You guys show up and I'm dropping F-bombs left, right, and center. 4-on-4. Quinn Hughes with a shot to the front of the net. Deflects wide. Looks like Mertz Lickens might have gotten a blocker on that. 3-2. 3-on-2 into the zone. Columbus slows up though. Back to the blue line. Now Columbus plays it down the boards. 20 seconds left to go in the period. Chaos. I haven't even been able to keep everything straight here. And there's only 10 seconds left to go now. 9 seconds left. Pettersson gets hit. He gives up the puck. And the Columbus Blue Jackets try and play it to the neutral zone. And then Quinn Hughes is trying to get loose, and he absolutely gets hooked too. Did nobody make a call on that? These refs are insane. Yeah, good blocker saved by Merzlikins. And then Quinn Hughes is trying to skate, and it's literally a hooking call. Holy gosh. Provorov just fully hooks Quinn Hughes, and there's no call. These refs are out to lunch. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. Okay, I'm all hot and bothered. I'm all holy in the rule book. How's that not a hook? Ha 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 ha. All right. Okay. Learn the rules. You're right. Learn the rules. But I would point out the Canucks might not want a power play at this point. All right. $1 dono for the swear jar. Thank you very much, Major General. And Christopher, you're right. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. Xavier's got it too. Okay. Learn the rules. Swear jar. Okay. All right, let's update things. I'm so hot and bothered. Holy cow. I have to put so much money in the swear jar. Okay, we're into the second intermission, guys. So, I was playing Fortnite with Dustin because Dustin was a Fortnite streamer years ago. And so me and Dustin, we played games together all the time, right? So I log into Dustin's party and they're chatting hockey. I'm like, oh, hey, boys, blah, blah, blah. Canucks this, Canucks that. Canucks, blah, blah, blah. What a bunch of bots. Haha. And then I think I was making fun of Luongo or something like that. And then all of a sudden I realized that I was actually playing with Dustin and Eddie Lack, former Canucks goaltender, which is totally wild. And so Eddie Lack, retired NHL goalie, now living down in Arizona. So I reached out to him and he's an absolute gem. And so Eddie Lack agreed to come on the show. So without further ado, here's the first half of my interview with the legend, Eddie Lack. Born in Norrtälje, Sweden, this goaltender started his hockey journey playing minor hockey in his hometown. He then worked his way through various teams and leagues, playing for your Gordons, Leksand, and Brynäs. After going undrafted in 2009, he signed the summer of 2010 with the Vancouver Canucks. While playing for the Canucks AHL affiliate, the Manitoba Moose, he was named to the AHL All-Rookie team. Once he made his way up to the NHL, he immediately became a fan favorite and continues to be so to this day. We are very excited to have him today on Nothing is Perfect. Thank you so much for joining us and welcome to the show, Eddie Lack.
Thanks for having me. I love it. What an intro.
I appreciate you taking the time out of your day. First off, congratulations on your third child. How is the Lack house these days?
Busy. Busy. Cramped. No, like everything is great. It's so much fun with like kids. And I'm happy that I waited until after I retired too, obviously, with the travel and everything. So like now I get to be home and I get to see them every day, which is great.
Yeah, that's good. Is it easier now that you've already had one? Like, do you know what to expect now, or does it just make it more difficult because there's more of them?
It depends on the day, but I feel like with the sleep training and everything, we kind of got it dialed in. I feel like so, yeah.
Perfect.
The really hard stuff gets easier with more kids, I feel like.
Yeah, I guess I was going to ask you this question a little later, but what's harder, facing the Vancouver media scrum after a loss or convincing your kids to go to bed?
Convincing my kids to go to bed for sure.
Fair enough. Is it
media scrums in Vancouver were easy? They're easy.
Yeah, was there like did you have a favorite reporter to deal with while you were playing in Vancouver?
I don't know if I even call him like a reporter, but Kevin Woodley was always easy, because we always talked goalie and it more turned into like a friendship, and he never asked or like posted anything that I wasn't comfortable with, because like he just really wanted the goalies to feel confident with him, so Kevin was my favorite over there for sure.
Good, that's good. So usually when we bring someone new on Nothing is Perfect, we have a few questions that we ask, just kind of to get where their headspace is. So first one is, we always like to ask, and this maybe can be when you're growing up, did you have a favorite NHL team?
Yeah, so my favorite team growing up was Colorado, because Peter Forsberg played there, and Peter's my favorite player of all time. So loved watching Peter. It was fun because they obviously had like a really great team too, right? And won like a few cups with him there. So Colorado was by far my favorite team growing up.
That's good. Did you ever get a chance to spend some time with him, with Peter Forsberg?
I met him out like a couple of times, and we played in like the same charity golf tournament too. So like I shook his hand like a couple of times and everything, but yeah, like still very starstruck when I meet him. So yeah, that's funny.
So through your playing career, this could be at any level, a minor or playing in Sweden or in the NHL, AHL. Do you like have a favorite moment as a player?
I don't know. Like everyone knows that my favorite time was in Vancouver, right? And there's so many fond memories and everything when I play there, like my first game or my first home game when I had like a shutout, like was really cool. Um, just making the playoffs was really cool as well, and playing in like a playoff game and playoff win, like all that stuff. Like I don't think I have one specific that I'm just did this is it. But like if I had to pick one, it was probably when we clinched the playoffs against LA at home in like a shootout. That was really cool.
Yeah, I think I remember that one. I'm pretty sure that one comes right to mind for me as well. So, did you have a favorite moment as a player? Hard to decide, but maybe it's easier. Do you have like a favorite moment as a fan?
God, well, probably when Sweden won the Olympics in '94, because I was 6 years old, and that's when I decided that I was gonna play hockey. So I'll pick that one.
Yeah, that one goes out. We had Corey Schneider in net for Canada at the time. Did you meet Corey Schneider while you were in Vancouver?
Wait, Corey Hirsch or Corey Schneider?
Yeah, no, Corey Schneider.
Yeah.
Corey Hirsch, you're right.
Yeah, exactly. So no, like I met him plenty of times. Like I love Corey. So yeah, amazing guy.
Yeah, it's funny because I think there is even in a post stamp in Sweden of Forsberg going right past
There is.
with the Forsberg way, right?
There is. Yep.
So in your career, did you ever have a secretly covered a team's hated rival from another team that you'd rather have them playing for you?
Uh, yeah. I mean, like when we played against Calgary in that playoffs, I mean, like I hated Furland. Like, I mean, and that was his kind of coming out party, like it was his first year up, and he was just like a dummy skating around there and hitting everyone and everything, and like I felt that he was definitely the difference maker in that series. Like I always hated to play against the Blackhawks too, when they had like Bollig and Andrew Shaw and those guys, right? Like I played against them in the minors, and then we kind of took that step together. So I'm like, when am I ever gonna get rid of these guys? Like
They're following you around.
Yep.
I mean, on the other side of the coin, is there anyone that you played against, like just seemed to be snake bitten? Like you just had their number. You could almost, you own them no matter what. Whenever you were playing against them, you could just they just couldn't beat you.
I don't know if I had like anyone like that. I know I was uh before my last game that I played against the Blues, I was like 8-0, I think, against the Blues. So like I love playing against the Blues. So I don't know. I probably say like another Swede, like Alexander Steen or something.
Yeah, fair enough. We can just say the St. Louis Blues because it was a good matchup
Yeah.
for you.
I owned you guys.
Well, it's funny, the other night, I don't know if you saw the Canucks beat Nashville with like 2 seconds left to go in overtime,
Yeah.
and somebody goes on Wikipedia and they changed the ownership of the Nashville Predators to Brock Boeser. So I figured we might
Yeah,
just
that's
change
funny.
you as the owner of the St. Louis Blues back in the day if Wikipedia existed back then.
Yeah, no, it's fun. I love it. I don't know. Like, I
Superstitious
mean,
guy?
most guys, we all eat like the same for lunch because it it's there and it's comfortable, and you know that you're not gonna like get a bad reaction from it or anything, right? And you put your equipment on the same way every time, and like I don't know if that's very superstitious. It's more just the way you've been doing it your whole life, right? So
Yeah,
I don't think I
more of like
had
a routine.
any quirks or anything like that I did. It was more out of comfort and necessity, I think.
Yeah, so like the
Yeah.
routine. So did you have anything like specific piece of equipment that you held on for way too long?
Um, no, I hated old like the old equipment too. I remember that we had Manny Legacy one year that came in on a PTO for training camp, and all of his stuff was 20 years old and it smelled like it too. And I'm just like, I never want to be like that guy eventually, but you know, like he had like a really good career, so maybe I should have done it like that.
Oh, was there any player that you hated to face in your playing career?
I don't know. I always hated playing against Crosby, I feel like too. I always went through film before the games we played, like if it went to a shootout, and I always had 3 4 clips of the other guys best players in a shootout and kind of see their tendencies and everything. And I remember the first time that I was going to play against Sid, and it was 8 clips against him in a shootout, and he did something new every single time, right? So he's definitely like one of the best players that I've ever played against. So yeah.
So how old were you when you decided to become a goaltender? Because I've heard they do things differently in Europe over there a lot of the time, where it's more focused on skating and getting into that before you
Yeah.
make your decisions. So how old were you when you finally decided to put on the pads?
So I started playing hockey when I was 6, and then I think we started with goalies when I was 8. And when I started with everyone that was 1 year older than me. So they've been through the skating school and everything. But I'm born early in the year, so they made an exception for me. But I was always like the worst skater. So when we started with goalies, I'm like, oh yes, this is my like time to shine, and this is how I belong, right? So I remember that we only had two sets of pads, and whoever came to like the rink first that wanted to be a goalie got to be a goalie because you just took like the pads. So I remember that I was there like 2 3 hours before because I wanted to be sure that I was goalie that day because it was just way more fun for me, and it was a way to belong, you know.
Yeah, yeah. The usual story is, oh, my older brothers made me do it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, exactly. Yep.
So I was reading up earlier, and you were still back in Sweden playing. I saw you were the backup for Eddie Belfour and ended up taking the crease from him. Was that like playing with? What was that like playing with a guy who had, was
Oh
really
no, it
veteran in
was
the NHL?
so cool. And like I don't know if I took his spot at the end. Like I feel like that's like a little exaggerated, but it was great. I mean, he was 43 and I was 18 years old, you know. So
Mhm.
just just like to be close to a guy like that and just see the way that he prepared and like the way that he thought about the game and everything. I mean, like we played in the second division in Sweden together, and he still cared and prepared like he played in the NHL, right? So that was just super cool to see. Like he really kind of took me under his like wings to kind of show me what it's like to be like a pro and everything. Like I remember his first game.
Ooh, we're leaving you on a cliffhanger just like that. So that's the first half of the interview. It was a pre-recorded interview, so that is the first half of the interview I did with Eddie Lack. So we will be playing the second half of the interview with Eddie Lack. You'll get to hear about his experience with Eddie Belfour. So we got the Eddie combination over there in the second division in Sweden. So tomorrow, during the second intermission between the Vancouver Canucks and the Colorado Avalanche, you're going to get to see the second half of my interview with Eddie Lack. But I'm going to leave you into suspense to hear what happened when Eddie Belfour played his very first game over there in Sweden as the starter. So very cool, guys. He's a super nice guy, as you can tell. We got another half to watch tomorrow. So until then, you'll just have to wait and see and wonder what did happen to Ed Belfour in his first game. We talk a little bit more about some of the Canucks, looking at some of his things that he's working on right now with Realty and all that kind of stuff. So lots more Eddie Lack coming up tomorrow. And then once tomorrow's game is over, I'll post the interview in full if you guys want to watch it again. So there is the first half of the interview. Our very first former NHLer on Nothing is Perfect, which is pretty crazy. So big thanks to Eddie Lack for joining me and taking the time to chat. And thanks to Dusty as well, because this also wouldn't be possible if it wasn't for Dustin. Because like I said, me and Dustin were playing Fortnite back in the day. And as Dustin said in chat, he used to play with Eddie Lack on a regular basis. So very, very cool. Very nice guy. So we love to see it. Let's see. I've got a poll question going. Who will get the Canucks' first goal? Garland, EP40, Reichel, or Boeser, or Boeser, which I got none of the things correct. So the poll question ends up not meaning anything because nobody scored. So everybody was wrong. Everybody was wrong. Nice, Carmen. That's awesome. Oh, yeah, there's the poll question. Who gets the Canucks' first goal? 36% said Garland, 26% said EP40, 19% said Reichel, and 19% said Boeser. Let's change the poll question now, and we're going to make it. Can the Canucks win this game? Yep. Nope. Uncontrollable. Laughing. Uncontrollable crying. There you go. There's your new poll question. Can the Canucks win this game? So it'll be 4-on-4 to start this period, despite the fact that Quinn Hughes clearly got hooked. And I haven't even started the clock yet. There it is. Start the clock. And update the scoreboard too. Man, this Sportsnet broadcast is just like, oh, we're into the game. So it is the third period now. Where is Hachiko? I don't know. Hachiko! There's Rod. Eddie Lack is better than Skinner. Yep. Canucks bring it in. Petey shoots it. Oh my goodness. Petey actually shot the puck. It looks like Merzlikins might have gotten a piece of it. Now it's round two going back the other way. Pass across. Good work by Garland to get back and prevent that pass from making it across. Now they play it back to the blue line. Past the Columbus player, and the puck squirts out to the neutral zone. Welcome, Rod. Nice to see you. When will Trevor Linden be on? I hope someday. We're going to work on it, boys. We got our first former NHLer, so puck squirts into the Canucks zone. Still 4-on-4 for 2 seconds. It's over. It's no longer 4-on-4. We're back to 5-on-5. Uncontrollable F-bombs, says Lanky32. Har har. The ref was stoned not to see that. I know, right? Connor, we all feel for your weakness. Looks like one of the linesmen fell down and smacked his head on the ice, but he's going to be okay. Paragraph Pro definitely, as both Gordy and I was on Saskatchewan people. My hero on the wings, Daryl Sittler, is my all-time favorite player, though. Fair enough. Oh, yeah, it just misses the top corner there. All right, guys, it's 9 o'clock. You know what that means. Time for Dobby to get fed. Here he comes running. Come here, Dobby. He just hopped into my arms. Oh, yes. I wonder why. Okay. There we go, Dobberson. Oh, the play is stopped. Sorry, Dobby. I got to take it away from you. Ah! There we go. I have made a terrible mess. This is what I get for trying to feed my dog on stream. Oh my god. And now Dobby's just like, what the heck, bro? Let's just feed him by hand, I guess. Oh yeah. Another whistle. Oh my god, everything disconnected for a second. I accidentally disconnected my controller. My life is chaos. Dobby is chaos. There's now particles of dog food all over my laptop. And Dobby doesn't care. He's like, I'm getting fed by hand. That's how I prefer it anyways, because I'm a little prince. There we go. We're back to the bowl. All right, plays back and away. I'm not going to try and push the button again while we're doing this. The clock hasn't even caught up. Canucks are in their own zone. Quinn Hughes gets turned back. He plays it back for Lankinen on accident. Lankinen plays it to the side. Columbus rings it around behind the net. Garland with a good play to put it back for PD. Up for Kane. Kane flips it high. Ends up getting batted down into the Canucks zone. Quinn Hughes picks it up. Pedersen plays it back into his own zone. Quinn Hughes plays it back up in the neutral zone for Garland. Plays it up to Kane. Kane streaks down. Pass across for Pedersen. Pedersen had to take it off his skate and try to pass across for Mronic. Yo, what a good boy, huh? Quickly check. Is there any more nuggets around here? I think my lovely wife is helping me behind the scenes now. Sharp angle shot goes wide and off the boards. Oh, yes. Oh. Who wants me to rub his belly for you guys? Oh, yes. Look at this boy. Look at this nice, sweet boy, huh? He is so chill right now. Oh, you saw my wife's arm. Oh, yes. She's wearing donut pajamas right now because she's cozy. Oh, yes. What a sweet boy. Oh, you burped? Oh, that's a stinky burp. Holy cow. Oh, that's from that wet food. Lankinen makes a save on the side of the net. Dobby, do you love me? Can you give me a smooch? Can you say bye to chat? Bye, chat. I'll see you again soon. All right, go with your mom to get some water. I spilled Dobby's dinner everywhere. Okay, Lankinen made the save there, so that's good. All right, let's update everything now that I don't have a dog in my lap. Okay, so there's 16:23 left to go now. Face off in the Canucks zone. Canucks win it. Start the clock. Yeah, that's pretty close. All right. Dijon Mustard in the house. Such a good boy. Yeah, I agree. Dijon Mustard. Puck all the way down for Sherwood. He can't get the breakaway, though. Columbus gets back in time. Now Columbus gets back to jar the puck free from Sherwood. Boeser throws a hit. Puck skips out to center. Backtracking is Marcus Pedersen, and they flip it all the way down the ice, and that's going to be an icing call against the Canucks. Learn the rules! With 15:43 left to go in the third period of play. Hi, Dobby, says Coach Rob Willie. Dobby. Dad, where's supper? It's all over my desk. Oh, there's another piece under here. Oh, my God. There's a few pieces left over. Okay, plays back underway. Canucks lose the draw. Columbus skates down the far boards. In behind the net, pass back to the blue line. Werenski passes hard down through the faceoff circle, shot to the front of the net. That gets deflected away by Marcus Pettersson. Columbus skates in behind the net, pass out front, Langdon with a great save. Puck's rolling around in the slot, and he'll fall on top of it. What a save by Langdon to keep this a 2-2 game. Holy cow. The Canucks seriously need to figure out how to stop that play. Every single team in the whole NHL does that to them. They skate down the goal line and put it right in front of the goalie for a one-timer. Holy God in heaven. Please learn how to stop that. But good job from Marcus Pettersson to get back and actually prevent that from going in. And Cole Sillinger's digging away too. Jenner couldn't get the puck in because Marcus Pettersson had taken it. And then Langdon with 2 saves right on it. And then he falls on top of the puck. Holy cow. Langdon keeping these guys in this. Better out than I always say. Better out than in, says Shrek. Yep. Canucks put the puck off the glass and down the ice. Columbus plays it up to their blue line. Through the neutral zone. Pass down low. In behind the net. Batted in front. And then the Canucks can't prevent Columbus from doing the same play again. And they'll flip it just wide. Columbus absolutely dominating this period so far. The Canucks haven't spent any time in the offensive zone. Hello, Russell and everyone. What's up, Mohammed? How's it going, my dude? Nice save, Lanky, says Mohammed. Go, Canucks, go. Go, Canucks, go. Go, Canucks, go. You'll love to see it. People's first 7. Colorado has 7 goals against 1. Sasson passes out for Garland. Garland flips the puck into the Columbus zone. Kane moves in on the forecheck. Garland gets there first. Kane pokes it free. He'll play it over for Garland. Garland pins it to the boards for a minute. He'll fall. Puck up the boards. Vilander plays it back for Pettersson. Pettersson plays it down for Garland. Garland puts it in front for Kane and tries to tip it on. Tipped away. Now another shot to the front of the net. Oh, tipped just wide by Kane. The puck rolls to the front of the net and Kane can't dig it out. Now it's in his feet. He kicks it in front. Pettersson can't get to the puck and Columbus will give it away to Quinn Hughes. He'll keep it into the blue line, passing down for Pettersson. Pettersson stops up, skates back to the blue line. Pettersson drops the puck for Myers, who goes right down the slot, digs in, backhanders, and the score! Tyler Myers takes it down the slot and puts it on the net, and Connor Garland picks up the rebound. 3-2 in the third period. After being caved in for the entire period, they come back and make Columbus pay for sloppy play in their own zone. Bam! It's a 3-2 game. Woo! Ooh, you love to see it. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Yeah, Tyler Myers deeks to the middle, comes in, throws a backhander on net, and the rebound gets cleaned up by Connor Garland. Oh, the Chaos Giraffe comes in big. And how does Garland keep his stick free? He's got a man draped all over him, but it doesn't matter. If he's 5 feet tall, he still gets the job done and gets his 4th goal of the season. Milosh got it right. Woo! Pettersson and Myers with the assists. Besser skates onto it in the Columbus zone. Passes to the side. Sherwood takes a shot. Merzlikin makes a save and makes that save look easy. He'll glove it and hang on. Whoo, whoo, whoo. What a move by the Giraffe. Yes! And then Jazz is like, go, 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 go. The Major General Jazz, I think it's okay to use all the emojis. Yep. Carmen, Don, Allen, Dubby. Canucks take the lead, 3-2, says Lanky. And then Coach Rebel, he's like, go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Oh, I burped now. Go, Canucks, go. Go, go, Canucks, go. Go, Canucks, go. And then Major General shows up. Here's a gifted membership. And that one goes out to Dorota. Dorota. However you say your name, you just got a free gift membership courtesy of Major General on the Canucks go ahead goal. You'll love to see it. And thank you very much, Major General, for gifting those memberships to the beautiful people in chat. Amazing stuff. And Major General will be coming onto the show when the Canucks are in California. Let me have a quick look here. So at the end of this month, the Canucks will be playing the Ducks on the 26th and the Kings on the 29th. And those games, here, I'll pull it up here for you guys. So on the 26th, the Canucks will play the Anaheim Ducks in Anaheim, and then the Kings in LA. And Major General will be at both of those games and will be joining us live. So thank you very much once again, Major General, for your generosity. We appreciate you. Major General's like Chaos Draft, Chaos Draft, Chaos Draft. And Bing Tang Warrior's here. What's up, Bing Tang Warrior? Nice to see you. Go, 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 go. And Calvin 99 is like, go, 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 go. And then Callum McKenzie's like, go, 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 go. Go, Canucks, go. And then Big Mac's like, go, 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 go. Boom. Go, 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 go. And then Moore. What's up, Moore? How's it going? Says Garland. Nice to have you here, Moore. Haven't seen you before. So welcome to the stream. We're live during every single Vancouver Canucks game. Play is back underway. Columbus works the puck out to the neutral zone. The Canucks will chip it back down into their zone, into the Columbus zone. Now Columbus plays the puck out to the neutral zone, and it goes off of a player and into the Columbus bench. Big effort shift there. Yep. Mohammed, goal! And then Patricia Berry says, go, 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 go. And Milosh says, woo! And then Christopher says, Tyler Myers with a move. Laugh out loud. And then Humongous is like, go! Oh, wow. Max Sasson tried really hard to win that one, but and then Baines throws a hit on Mahachek, Malachek. Now he pins his man to the board. Canucks come up with it behind the net. Carlson tries to play it through, man. Couldn't. Pitching down for the point was the Canucks defenseman, but Columbus will actually shoot the puck all the way down the ice, and DPD will be back. So DPD is in the game for anyone who is wondering. And that's an icing call. And the Columbus Blue Jackets need to learn the rules. Learn the rules. Canucks score. Go, 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 go. G, 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 G. Puck, yeah, Garley. Chaos Giraffe says Dijon Mustard. Go Canucks, go, says Milosh. And Dijon Mustard says, woo. And Benderman says, I like that. And Rod says 7-1 Avs. Canucks win the draw. Quinn Hughes across for Hronek. He'll flip it gingerly. And now Pettersson and Merzlikins are getting into it. Pettersson couldn't get to the corner to pick up the puck because Merzlikins was hanging on to him. That's weird. So Merzlikins looks like he's getting in his own head. Quinn Hughes now digging in the corner, trying to come up with it. Garland into support. He'll play it up the boards for Petey. Petey plays it out of the zone. Good job. Now Kane tries to play it to himself through Werenski, but Werenski takes the puck away. Werenski up the boards. Columbus plays it back to their own player, but bobbles it, so they have to take a second. Now they'll skate over the Canucks blue line. Shot to the front net. Lankinen with a save. Rebound comes out to the slot. Pettersson will flip it out to the neutral zone. Drew O'Connor skates onto it, and he'll bang it down low. Good job there. Columbus rings around the boards, chips it out past their blue line, and then down into the Canucks zone. And that's going to go for icing. Apparently, they didn't get a copy of the rule book. And now we got to put a rule book in chat. Everyone get your rule books in chat because they need to learn the rules. This line works well. The finesse giraffe. Yeah, Deeks to the backhand. Major General, go Avs. 3 more, Rod. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. And then Big Hog Hockey. What's up, Big Hog Hockey? He's like, draft. Chaos Giraffe. Welcome, Big Hog. Nice to see you, my dude. Lankinen plays it to the side. Canucks try and play it up the boards, but it gets intercepted by Columbus, who plays it back to the blue line. Pass down low, ends up behind the Canucks net. Tyler Myers and Marcus Pettersson played up for Jake DeBrusk, who plays it further up the boards. And then Ratu does well to work it all the way down. He'll pass up for Drew O'Connor, but it looks like Drew O'Connor just entered the zone. But Tyler Myers now favoring some. Oh, no, he's not going back to the bench. He's going for a little skate. Let's see what happened here. So Tyler Myers just got hit head first into the boards by Wood. Miles Wood just hits him in the numbers into the another hit from behind. Insane that the refs missed that one. Oh, wait, no, because the refs are blind and deaf. I want to be a ref. I'm blind and deaf. I want to be a ref. Oilers at home blowing out big time. Yep, you love to see it. Canucks win the draw. They fire the puck in. Merzlikins can't stop it behind his own net. Baines jars it free for Sasson. They chip it down behind the net. Sasson skates onto it. He'll ring it around the boards for Vilander. Vilander plays it back down. Ends up behind the Columbus net, bouncing around. Baines pins his man there. Columbus plays it up the boards. Vilander pinches down. He skates down into the corner. Play comes up the boards. Sasson picks it up. Back for Carlson. He shoots at the front net. That one gets blocked by a Columbus player, and they'll pick it up and start skating out to the neutral zone. The Canucks chase them back down. Werenski passes across the zone for Fabro. Fabro passes out to the neutral zone, but that gets intercepted by Reichel. And then good job by Sherwood to kick it a couple times to get it out. He'll play it back into the zone. And then wanted the puck back, but Hronek didn't know it. So D. Petey and Hronek are out there together now. Pass up to the neutral zone just by Boeser. And both Canuck players turn away from it because they're both right wingers. Puck to the middle, shot to the front, and Columbus scores. Because both Canuck players are playing the same wing and turned away from the puck, even though they should have been pressuring, and they didn't. And now it's a tie game, 3-3, with 10:13 left to go in the third period of play. Canucks falling apart in the offensive zone, which results in the puck coming all the way back down the ice. And Reichel was nowhere to be found too. Nobody took the man. Ah, man. Boo, says McCallum. People's first. Boo! Milosh, puck off! Boo, says HMS Fangirl. Hockey! Big Hog Hockey's laughing and crying. Rhymes with Joe Mama. Elbow to the ear, no big deal. Yeah, no, we shouldn't be calling a penalty when somebody gets an elbow to the head and face first into the boards. Columbus wins an unusual draw. Puck dribbles in on Lankin and he'll cover it up. .10:05 left to go in the third period of play. As a mod, can I ban all the horn talk? If you want to, yeah. Great reffing. Yeah, no, not so much. Insane. These refs have been like all over the place. They've missed it on both sides. And yes, I am a Canucks fan, so I will complain when the Canucks don't get the call. But there have been some brutal calls that they have missed on the Canucks too. So puck ends up all the way down in the neutral zone. Columbus picks it up and fires it back in. Rings around the boards. Marcus Pettersson plays it up the boards for Petey. Oh no, for Kane. Kane gives a terrible pass to Pettersson, which is away from him. Just onside, Columbus pass across. Kane plays it. What is this camera view? Tyler Myers back on the ice, so that's good to see. Marcus Pettersson plays it down for Myers. Canucks will change their forwards, except for Kane won't change. Oh, now he realizes he needs to. Myers through the neutral. Oh, no, he drops at the blue line. Marcus Pettersson gets to center and dumps it in. Merzlikins can't knock it down. Columbus picks it up behind their own net. Puck up the boards. Knocked down. Skating in with speed. Trying the wraparound pass out front. Vilander does well to poke the puck away from the Columbus player. Columbus plays it back to the blue line. Pass across to the far side. Pass to the middle. Sillinger plays it to Provorov on the far side. He'll play it on a shot. And Elias Pettersson gets the puck in the corner. Coyle and Jenner are there. Reichel's there too. Columbus plays it out, but the Canucks will intercept it. Sherwood gets the center. He loses the puck. And then he has to tag up. He'll move it on the forecheck, though. Some weird lines from the Canucks. I don't understand what they're doing. Sherwood, though, steals the puck and gets it down low. Columbus flips it back up the boards. Miles Wood. Wood into the corner. Hronek can't check him. Wood plays it out front. Canucks knock it away. Ratu can't handle a pass from DeBrusk. He was being checked. And then the Columbus Blue Jackets play the puck in offside. Quinn Hughes slams the puck against the boards, throwing a hissy fit for some reason. 8:06 left to go in the third period of play. Tie game, 3-3. Chaos everywhere. Oilers have no goaltending. Okay, you guys have been talking about this score for a million years, and I haven't had a chance to even look at it because the world is chaos. It's now 8-1. Avalanche are smacking the Oilers 8-1. They have 8 goals on 25 shots. That is insane. At 13:33 left to go in the third period. That also shows you how quickly this game is moving. Because these two games started at the same time. The Canucks are a full 5 minutes ahead in playing time, which is crazy. Yeah, there is no goaltending. Who is in net for the Oilers tonight? Let's have a look. So they have both goalies in. They've both given up 4 goals. Pickard gave up 4 and had 8 saves. And then Skinner gave up 4 with 9 shots. That is crazy. Look at these save percentages. Oh my God, that is crazy. Back to the bar. What a blowout. Poor bastards. Ryan H. was watching at the pub. What a gong show. Effing refs suck, yeah. Sup, Brandon? Says Big Hog Hockey. What? Brandon Astle. Is that Brandon Astle? What's up, my dude? How's it going? You in chat? That's crazy. Is that the real Brandon Astle? I know he's got an actual YouTube channel, so that might actually be him. If that is you, welcome, Brandon Astle. It was good to see you, my dude. Welcome to the stream. How do you like my play-by-play? Do you have any pointers for me? My name is not Brandon. Just goes to show how much the refs need to do make this game. That's crazy. I didn't even see Brandon Astle in the chat. Friend of the show, play-by-play man for the Abbotsford Canucks. Long-time listener, first-time caller. Might have to pick up some tips from you, Russell. Very cool. Thanks for being here, Brandon. It's nice to see you, my dude. I guess you weren't calling the game tonight, eh? We'll be talking about it after the show. Dustin Boydell will be by to recap the Abby Canucks game. So always good to see you, my dude. Very cool. Nice. Wasn't talking to you. Goal horns? Oh yeah, the Canucks are playing again. Shot to the front of the net, deflects wide, ends up behind the net. Sasson can't pick it up. Quinn Hughes picks it on the half boards. Quinn Hughes skates across the slot. Back, spin. Shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked. Comes back to the blue line. Kept in by Hronek. Pass across for Carlson. Carlson shoots at the front of the net. That one gets blocked by a Columbus player. Diving in desperation. Good work there. Puck comes all the way down the ice into the Canucks zone, and that's going to be an icing call with 7:12 left to go. That's crazy. Having celebrities in chat, eh? We had Eddie Lack earlier doing an interview. We got Brandon Astle in chat. Very cool. Very cool stuff. Myers is 1 in a billion. Yep. Face off in the Canucks or in the Columbus zone. Canucks don't win it, but they step through the face off and poke it in behind the net for Kane. Kane tries a wrap around. That one fails. Petey skates under in the corner, plays it back to the blue line. Hronek plays it down low for Kane. Kane stops up, takes a hit, makes a play. He gets double teamed. He'll poke it to the far side. Quinn Hughes comes down from the point, plays it back for Petey. Petey fires it on the net. Rebound comes out front, and Kane can't get in. And Kane puts it over the top of the net on a scoop shot. Oh, now Quinn Hughes blows a tire, and he stands up, though. Good job to get back on his feet. After the icing call, the Canucks with good pressure there. Kane with a wide open net, couldn't finish the job. Whoo-wee. Craziness out here. Puck flipped all the way down the ice. Canucks played into the zone. Comes to the near side. Canucks played up the boards. Marcus Pettersson chips it down low. Boeser in there fighting for it. Comes up with it. Tries to play it back. Ends up getting deflected away. Marcus Pettersson does well to keep it in for a moment, but Columbus on the second effort gets it out. Tyler Myers gets it back into his own zone. He turns after getting double teamed. He'll play it back up the boards, but Columbus had turned on it. Now Reichel plays it up the boards. And then Sherwood make a pass. Breakaway, partial break, shot, scores! Brock Boeser on a good pass from Sherwood, and the Vancouver Canucks have taken the lead once again in the third period. The partial break. Merzlikin got a piece of it, but not enough, and the puck's in the back of the net, and the Vancouver Canucks have taken a 4-3 lead. Woo! Brandon asks, I think this is the first channel I've ever subscribed to. Let's go, Brock! Woo! Thanks for coming by. So after a good pressure shift, Kane couldn't finish it off, but Kiefer Sherwood heads up play, passes all the way down, and Brock Boeser knocks down that high pass, skates it on Merzlikins and shoots it, and he gets a piece of it with his glove, but can't get enough, and it bobbles right behind him into the net. Woo! You love to see it. Oh my goodness. All right, plays back underway again. Turn lizard, Brock Star! Oh my goodness. Derek Wang, no time to relax. We got to keep it up. You're right, Derek Wang. I agree. Paragrapher Pro now donates 5 gifted memberships. That's crazy. Paragrapher Pro getting into the donation spirit. We appreciate you, Paragrapher Pro, Dustin Boydell, Benton, LNG, Brian, VTR, and OJD, all getting a free gift of membership courtesy of the Silver Fox, Dustin Boydell. So thank you very much, Dustin, for the gifted memberships. Going to Dobby's College Education Fund. Puck down low in the Canucks zone. Columbus pressing after a goal against. From his belly, Pettersson plays it up. The Canucks do work it out to the neutral zone. Good second effort by Pettersson and then Drew O'Connor. And it looks like Pettersson was out there for face-off duty. So his wingers go off. And then Columbus skates in with some speed over the blue line. Shot from the slot. And that one gets deflected off of a stick and out of play behind the net with 4:33 left to go. Big Mac's like, go, 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 go. Boom! Go, 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 go. And then Mrs. German Canuck. How's it going, Mrs. German? How's Mr. doing today? Ja, das ist gut, ja. Canucks, go, 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 go. Big Hog, he's like, go, 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 go. And then Keith Catherine is also like, go, 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 go. Brandon needs a membership. And Dustin did try to get Brandon a membership. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Muhammad in the chat. When Milosh says, woo, you know it. Yep. Woo! And then Evelyn's like, go, Canucks, go. 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 Sherwood's first assist. Is that his first assist of the season? Oh, yeah. It is. I can't believe that. That's actually kind of wild. Brock Boeser, 7th of the year from Kiefer Sherwood and Reichel. So Reichel with his 3rd assist of the year. That might be Reichel's first point as a Canuck. Let's double check. I don't think Reichel has a point yet as a Canuck. So Canucks.com. And then we'll go to their team roster. Come on, team roster. And then Reichel. So let's have a look. That might be Reichel's first point as a Canuck. Game logs. Okay. Yeah, that is Lucas Reichel's first point as a Vancouver Canuck. Everyone, I can confirm. As you can see here, he has no points. His first game against Montreal. So that is his first point. So Sherwood gets his first assist of the year. And Reichel gets his first point as a Vancouver Canuck. And Merzlikins probably going to want that one back. Cal McKenzie, go, 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 go. Go, Canucks, go. Go, Canucks, go. Go, Canucks, go. Go with the flow. Canucks scores, says Muhammad. Face off in the Canucks zone. Pettersson can't win that one, but good job by Garland to step through, but he gives the puck back to Columbus. Now Marcus Pettersson hits his man, jars the puck free for Petey, who puts it over for Myers, and Myers slits it all the way down the ice. Columbus picks it up in their own zone. 4:20 left to go in the 3rd period of play. Nice to see we both have the same stats person. Nobody. I know, right? Brandon, you're a one-man army out there. I know it. Puck flipped into the Columbus zone. Merzlikins gloves it down for his teammate. Mr. German Canucks is good. That's good to hear. What time is it there for you guys? It's an early one for you, isn't it? Kempner Canucks in the chat too. Watching from Wisconsin. Puck gets blown down with 3:49 left to go. Got Kempner Canucks in chat too. Welcome, Kempner. How's Wisconsin? Are you going to Actually, I'm in Minneapolis tonight because you were going to the Chicago versus Minnesota game, right? Kempner, if I remember correctly. And Calvin 999 was like, W. Brandon! Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. And then Trevor Linden appears. Whew. Just sitting there, cross-eyed. Laugh out loud. Okay, face off just outside the Columbus zone. Sherwood comes in to take it. Assassin gets waved out. Sherwood can't win it. Puck back into the Columbus zone. They'll play it out to the neutral zone, but Quinn Hughes picks it up in his own zone, off the boards, out to center. Puck gets by a couple Canucks, but they pick it up on some bobbling pucks. Boeser stops up. He'll play it down low. Merzlikins comes out. He gets checked by a Canuck player. Canucks try and go to the middle, but Sherwood gets knocked over by Monahan. Canucks keep it down low, though. Columbus takes control, and they'll play it down low. 6:34 in the morning, Russell. Oh, my goodness. It's too early for that. Carmen saying hi, Brandon Asselin. And Brandon's like, sup, Carmen? And like Dan Carlo watching from the Philippines now, too. We got people from all over the world. We got a German in here. We got someone from watching from the Philippines. We've got Kemper watching from Minneapolis. Shot ends up going wide of the net, behind the Canucks net. Under 3 minutes left to go in the third period now. Dan Carlo! Go Canucks. I'm so sleepy. It's Sunday afternoon here, and it's raining. I'm listening to your broadcast. That's good to hear. Ooh. 2:46 left to go, and the puck goes out of play. Hey, everyone, says Kempner. So Ratu takes an untimely penalty with an interference call. Oh, no. Undead Avs, Makar and McKinnon and Parker Kelly, all three have 2 goals. Oh, my goodness. Let's blow out the Oilers. Woo! I'm vibing, says Emperor King. You're kidding me, Ratu. Can't kid a kidder, HMS fangirl. Okay. So Pettersson takes the face off. Yeah, Merzlikins might come out of the net here. We'll see. The Canucks played up the boards, but it gets kept in by Columbus. Now Garland picks it up. He'll slap it hard around the boards and go all the way down the ice. Oh, no, they bring it back in right away. Merzlikins in, but he's up by like the blue line. Oh, blocker saved by Lankin and keeping it a close a lead for the Canucks. Pass across to the near side, down the boards through the faceoff circle, passes the front, ends up getting blocked by Marcus Pettersson. Columbus picks it up behind the net. They'll skate it up, put it to the far side. They have pulled the goalie now, so it is a 6-on-4. Columbus goes down behind the net. Pass back up the boards. Back to the blue line. Werenski fires it towards the net. Lankinen comes out and makes a save with the glove, and he'll hang on. 1:51 left to go in the third period of play. And it is an empty net now for Columbus. Voronkov with a shot that gets blocked away. Actually, it looks like the arm got in the way there. That's crazy. Paragolfer Pro has a question. Brandon Essel, how's the weather in Colorado? Tough loss for the boys in the shootout tonight. Columbus calls their timeout. Minute 51 left to go in the period. 1:05 left to go in the power play. 9-1 now. We want 10. We want 10. We want 10. We want 10. Yeah, that's crazy. McKinnon, Drury, and Makar on hat trick. Need one more. That's crazy. Yeah, 9-1 now, guys. It's getting wild out there. And Anaheim and the Golden Knights, or the Ducks and the Golden Knights, are at 3-3. The Sharks are defeating Brutality Blood's team. So Sharky is going to be happy about that. Hachika would be too if they were here. Brutality Blood. And then those are the only active games. So the Sharks up 2-1. Panthers have pulled their goalie. They have 38 shots. Holy cow. What a crazy lopsided game right there. But Sharks still somehow leading still. Okay, face off in the Canucks zone. Pettersson wins it, and the Canucks cleared all the way down the ice and just wide of the net. Oh, man, that was almost a goal. So close, guys. Oh, Hachiko is here. What's up, Hachiko? I didn't see ya. Myers falls down. Canucks play it up to the blue line, kept in by Columbus. Now Columbus clutches their face. Looks like they might have gotten hit high stick there. Puck out front. Another one right into the slot. Canucks clear it to the corner. Garland can't clear the puck. Puck comes up. Myers takes it behind his own net. He'll backhand it up the boards. Oh, and it squirts just free. Now Pettersson tries to check up. Oh, and the puck gets... Garland puts the puck in deep. The Blue Jackets back to collect it. Final minute of the third period now. Puck into the middle, shot to the front. Goes off of Hronik's skate. DeBrusk tries to play it up the boards, can't get it to go, and the puck gets shot and goes off the boards and out of play. Whew. 4 seconds left to go on the power play. And the game clock is incorrect as well. 47 seconds left to go. So now, still 6-on-4. So the faceoff will be inside the Canucks zone 2 with 50.8 seconds. So we'll call it 51 seconds left. Woo-wee! Got Pettersson taking another faceoff in his own zone to Lankinen's right. Pettersson wins another one. Garland gets tripped, and the referees will get that one with 46 seconds left to go. The Columbus Blue Jackets take a penalty, and the faceoff will come all the way down into the Columbus zone. And so there'll be a little bit of 4-on-4. I think maybe a couple seconds, or yeah, Garland gets tripped by Chinkov. Oh no. Okay. Dan Carlos just out here vibing with his sunglasses on. Ruthless Sharky, there you are. Nice to see you. Okay, so 2-minute power play. So it is a power play for the Canucks. So we'll reset that clock and we'll switch it over. Okay, there we go. Blue Jackets win the draw, play it out into the neutral zone. Canucks trying to come up with it. They can't. Merzlikins heads to the bench, so they'll make it 5-on-5 at least. Now Quinn Hughes tries to play it up the board, squirts out front, but the Canucks do well to clear it. Now Kane will play it just outside the blue line. 20 seconds left to go in the game. Toe drag, backhander. Lankinen makes a save. Puck comes back out front. Slap shot, Sillinger. Lankinen makes a save. Shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked by Pettersson. The Canucks have taken a penalty, apparently. Quinn Hughes takes a penalty with 8.8 seconds left. So we'll call it a 9 seconds left to go. I don't have 2 penalty clocks. So we'll just get rid of the power play clock. Sharks win. No big D. 8 seconds left to go. See if we have the Quinn Hughes penalty here. Huh, I didn't see the Quinn Hughes penalty. Boeser oh, Petey with another block. Petey blocking with his head almost there. It went off his shoulder. Holy cow. There it is. Brutality Blood is here. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Hronik in the box. So it wasn't Petey, it was Hronik. 10 seconds left to go. So they added a second and a half. So it's actually 11 seconds left to go. So it's 4-on-4. Columbus has an empty net still. Who called the timeout? Did the Canucks just call timeout? So it'll be kind of like a power play because the goalie is pulled. So it'll be a 5-on-4 for the last 10 seconds of this game. Now they call penalties. I know. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Humongous. W blocks Petey. Hell yeah. A block with the legs, a block with the shoulder. Canucks are drawing something up. I hope. See you again. Paragraph Pro. Petey with a huge block there. Yep, 2 of them. Derek Thompson. Come on, big face-off win. Yeah, I hope so. Let's go Canucks. Just Dennis Bill in the house. What's up, Dennis Bill? All right. 10.6 seconds. 5-on-4 because the Columbus Blue Jackets have pulled their goalie. Ratu taking the draw. Pettersson's on the ice too, just in case. Ratu wins the draw. Myers knocks his man down. He'll chop it out and all the way down the ice. And then Ratu will hustle down. And he can't get to the puck, but he doesn't have pressure. So there it is, guys. The Vancouver Canucks pull it off. Holy cow. Boy, we have we got some dramatic flair. Yes, we do. Matt, what's up, Matt? I haven't seen you in forever, my dude. Matt from the future. How's it going? 2 points. Hashtag you love to see it. Milosh says, woo! And then Rod's just like, we're number one. We're number one. We're number one. And Brutality Blood's like, it's dark times for me. Nothing is perfect. You can join me. Well, not right now, but we definitely have some dark times here for the Vancouver Canucks. So, yeah, we'll call it a final on the scoreboard. I can spell final properly. There we go. Oh, my goodness. Evelyn's like, Coke Canucks, blow. Coke Canucks, blow. And then Midnight Solar. GG Midnight Solar. You guys played well. Don't tell yourself anything else. You guys played really, really well tonight. So, our resident Columbus Blue Jacket fan, nice to see you, my dude. Sorry you guys couldn't pull it off. Sorry, not sorry. Sorry, that was mean. I'm so Canadian. I just apologized 100 times. Holy cow. All right, let's get Dustin on the line. I'm going to put my headset on so I can hear him too. It's always a good thing to put my headset on so I can actually hear him. Make sure that we got everything set up and ready to go for Dustin to arrive. Let's start this video call with Dustin Boydell. Yeah, there's his face. Perfect. And it is working. Perfect. All right. Do I have the proper name for Dustin? Oh, yeah. I can't hear you. Yeah. All right. Without further ado, the Silver Fox, Dustin Boyda. What's up, my dude?
Well, we won.
Yeah.
I mean, the fan in me is excited, but you've turned me into a hockey analyst, so I'm indifferent.
Fair.
Because, like, again, it's such an illusion, right? That, like, they were beating the face-off dot. They were beat shots on goal. You know, a lot of them are off relatively broken plays. You know, Myers on a line change just kind of catches Columbus flat-footed. A great move. Don't get me wrong. A great move. Great work by Garland to finish that one off. You know, but Brock Boeser, one that kind of just handcuffs Merzlikins, but you know, he got a piece of it. So it's just that far away from being a tie game instead of, you know, a win in regulation. And finally, Drew O'Connor is starting to bury a couple of chances, 2 games in a row here that he's put a couple behind the goalie. So that's good to see. You know, he does look like he's using his size a little better, but at the same time, it never felt like the Canucks really got low 5-on-5. Their power play is still atrocious. A 5-minute major power play, and they only managed to get 3 shots on net, 2 of which are Quinn Hughes, 1 is Brock Boeser. Like, in 5-minute power play, you need to have more than 3 shots on net. Like, you have to take advantage. Not only should you be getting a goal because you have 5 minutes with a man advantage, but you should have extra motivation to score because one of your guys just ate the glass on a dirty ass hit. Yes, the refs got the call right. One of the few they got right tonight because they missed one on Max Sasson, which was another one in the numbers. And then when Myers' stick got caught in the boards, they were distracted by the fact the stick was caught and missed the fact that he was hit in the numbers and in the head, which then threw him into the glass, which also should have been a boarding. So, you know, I'm kind of at a loss at what checking from behind is nowadays. Last I checked, if a player's numbers are facing you and you're defenseless. Honestly, I expect a suspension coming for Olivier for that one on Elias Pettersson, because there is no need for that hit anywhere in the NHL. You're not finishing a check on a guy there. You are looking to hurt him. You targeted the head. He went high. There was no reason to go high. It wasn't one of those situations where DPD turned to avoid the hit. He had no idea the hit was coming. He was already turned away from Olivier, made a play, and there was a good 2 steamboats before Olivier even made the hit. So I had a real big problem with that hit, and thank goodness that it was given 5 in a game, because that kept anything major beyond that from escalating. But let me tell you, that one is definitely going to have to go across the desk of player safety, because there's no place for that sort of play in our game. Again, Elias Pettersson, the forward, again, selling out when it matters, blocking 2 huge shot blocks right at the end of the game there. Show me another Canucks forward that's going to lay out and block a slap shot like that in the slot, and then just eat the next one just because, you don't know if the whistle is going to go or not, and you're just going to take it, right? Like, this whole narrative that this kid doesn't buy in and doesn't have a desire to win. Like, he's always been one of the most competitive people in the world, and he wants to win, but he also wants to be treated like the other superstars in the league. But the lack of respect that he gets from his own organization, for the personnel that they put around him, and also the way they just kind of talk about our players in public, it's really hard to understand how he could be motivated to continue to do that. But this guy wants to win. He wants to be part of the solution, not part of the problem. And he set up he was an assist on the Garland goal with a really nice play after Hughes kept that one in the zone. Hughes doesn't get an assist, but a good work on keeping that play alive after some really good pressure by the Pettersson line. And then Pettersson with a really good no-look backhand pass over across to Myers, and Myers, you know what the crazy thing is about that play is Myers didn't take a single stride from like the second he got the puck. He didn't have to skate at all from blue line to the front of the net. It's just glide. His legs are so long, and he had that much momentum coming into that one. So a really good play there. And, just a good work by Boeser to knock down that Sherwood outlet pass, because he threw it a little high. And, again, there's no pictures on the scorecard. They don't ask how, they just ask how many, and this one's a win. But I'm still not ready to be like, okay, yeah, let's get going, because I don't feel like this team is ready to gain momentum still, right? Like, there's a couple of guys. DeBrusk had a better-ish game tonight because he looks like he's mad that he got demoted to the third line.
Hey, DeBrusk skated the puck out of a corner. He did it, Dustin. He took the puck out of the corner.
I know, and he was using.
You said you were waiting for it,
and he was using his speed, and that was great. He got the first goal tonight to cap it off, but like, we need more of that. It needs to be consistent. 60 minutes, 82 games. Like, he's been in the league long enough that you should know what it takes to play your best every single game. And it's just so frustrating to watch these guys when they're up against it. Yeah, they play a little better, but like, there's still just no identity. And, good for DeBrusk, like sticking up for O'Connor after the goal there where O'Connor got cross-checked. But, there's still no real snarl in this team. There's no, like, you give us a power play, we're going to make you pay. I just don't feel comfortable even when we win with the way everything is going. looking back at it as a fan, great work. And these guys are putting in a ton of effort. Don't get me wrong. Like I think that's what the most frustrating part is that these guys are trying their asses off, but they're not being given the tools to excel at their job, right? Like they're not given the right balance and the right team members. It's like every line is kind of like a committee, and the wrong guys are on the wrong committee right now, right? Like you got a safety guy working with the lead engineers, and it just doesn't work. And you need to get the right guys in the right room, and then I'll start to be like, okay, we can see some chemistry building, and I feel comfortable. But we're still not really securing offensive zone time, right? Like it's a lot of. There was the one shift there where Pettersson and the Garland goal, right? But everything else is kind of off the rush or broken plays on a line change. Nothing feels like dominant and scary, like, oh, the Canucks are pressing hard. And then after we do get a goal, it's like, are we going to keep the momentum up? Because again, every time tonight, or I guess not every time, Columbus answered, right? So it's frustrating watching right now because I know this team has so much potential if the right guys were playing with the right line mates. But I just don't understand what the process is. I don't understand where these coaches' heads are at, because we can't even really get a straight answer out of Foote when he gives a press conference either. Kind of dances around everything, and that's starting to get a bit frustrating for me and wearing a little thin, because we're not stupid. And so I'd rather him just kind of be a little more forward about what's going on, because no one's denying the fact that like he's a great hockey mind and he's a Hall of Famer, and he does have great defensive ideas, because we saw it last year as our defensive coach, right? And I just feel like there needs to be more kind of openness for him to hear things from the media, because some of those guys have been around the NHL for a long time and they've dealt with a lot of coaches. So when they ask like, hey, we've seen certain line combinations work in the past, when you use examples of past Canuck players that you never thought might work, but they do, because it's just taking their skill sets and matching them together, right? Alain Vigneault was the king of that.
Justin, did we win tonight? Because this does not sound like a post-game
We did.
show.
We did win. We did win. But I'm just talking about how.
Okay, what did you like? Let's move off this, because you were still Mount Dusty is still erupting from the first intermission. And I get that.
It's the aftershocks in an earthquake, right?
Can go off for like months, right? Like sometimes a volcano goes off. You look at Hawaii, right? You're the big island of Hawaii right now. You've been going on for 1,000 years now, and I think you're just like, you have lava flowing down. Look at that! All that lava flowing down your chest is red hot. Okay. Ratu gets his 5th assist of the year, but does take a stupid penalty at the end. Was it a bad call on the interference call, or was that Ratu just putting himself in the wrong spot?
I think it was a little bit of both, right? Like, I think he kind of toe picked and fell a bit into the penalty, but at the end of the day, it did create a premium scoring chance, and the refs are usually going to call that one, right? Like, it's interference because you did impede a player, whether you meant to or not. It's no different than tripping, right? No one means to trip anybody. No one you do mean to interfere with guys when you're setting a pick and certain things, but you have to do it within the, the gray area of the rule book. So, it's good to see, like I said, like these guys are working hard. There is a ton of positives from the team itself and each player, but they could be achieving so much more if they were just matched up right.
How do you feel about Reichel getting Reichel got his first assist, his first point, finally, after I think this is his 8th game. What do you think about Lucas Reichel getting his first point?
I think it's hard earned. I think he's been working really hard, especially when he was thrust into expected to be a center. Right. And they asked a lot of him when he came over here because he hasn't played center since he was drafted. And so I think he's done well, especially given that he's had different line mates pretty much every game since he got here. And that's not an easy task in itself, especially with a new team. It's different if you're with the team through training camp and you kind of get to know everybody and you can see how you play with everyone. But, maybe he finds some chemistry here with Sherwood and Boeser, the two right-handed shots. I mean, I don't see that sticking. You could see Boeser and Sherwood kind of getting lost out there all game. When like both of them wanted to go down the right-hand side and then come back and loop around the left. Like you could, they both have been gone through the system that Foote has taught them as right wingers, right? So you can see that they're just kind of programmed to kind of go on autopilot through certain areas. And there was a lot of times tonight where I brought it up in the intermission that the both wingers were kind of drifting to the same side of the ice. So I'd like to see at the very least, right? Like left-handed shot and right-handed shot wingers with whatever handed center, because centers are centers, but I don't care if you got the left-handed shot on right wing and the right-handed shot on left wing. You need to have both handed shots, especially when you have them available in your lineup.
Did you see which wing Boeser scored on when he was skating down? That was young.
I believe that was on his right wing.
Well, and you mentioned it too, because the one play I specifically pointed out was exactly what you said. The third goal that Columbus scored, both Keeper Sherwood and Brock Boeser did the exact same thing. They both saw each other doing the same thing, and I think that's the reason why they both backed up at the same time. And all of a sudden, Columbus has all this speed moving into the Canucks zone. So in that moment, that's where you're scared. But how often do you see a coach make a lineup change after a win? Not very often. Well, maybe with this guy, you might see it. Who knows?
That's why I'm saying it's a frustrating win, because it gives the illusion that things are going in the right direction.
Yeah, you said they're going to win tonight, and it's going to piss you off because you didn't like it. But I would say Drew O'Connor, I think despite he's up to 3 goals in the season now, I think he's had like 2
trending
or 3
in the right
that have been
direction.
disallowed, right? And he does end up with an assist as well tonight on the first goal by Jake DeBrusk. And so you're looking at Drew O'Connor now on the second line, where before I was like, my God, keep that man off the second line. But a beautiful pass to the middle, which is the reason that ended up being a goal, because he put it right onto the stick of Jake DeBrusk skating right down the slot. And so Drew O'Connor skates out of this game with 2 points. I don't think he's had a multi-point game for the Canucks yet. So that's got to be a good sign moving forward too.
Oh, definitely. Drew O'Connor's been trending in the right direction the whole season. He's got the most grade A chances of any forward on this team. He just could not finish for whatever reason. I don't understand why, he would just shoot directly into the goalie's breadbasket every time. As he's starting to get more comfortable, it's good, but guys shouldn't be starting to get more comfortable here, right? Like O'Connor's been here for long enough that he should be able to know what his role is. But when you're constantly getting bounced around, you don't really know what your role is, because there's no identity and no defined position for anybody. And I'm happy that he got his 2 points tonight. That's great. He's using he looks more like a 6'4", I think is his listed height. He looks more like a 6'4" forward rather than someone who's under 6 feet playing small. He's starting to play bigger. He's starting to push and get gritty in front of the net. It's like, what are you afraid of? You're bigger than all these guys, so use it. Kind of similar to Ulrichsen needs to learn to do in the AHL, right? Like use his size a little more to lean on defenders and create a little more separation. And that's what O'Connor has been doing the last couple of games, and that's what's allowed him to get free for these types of goals. And so, props to him for trending in the right direction, especially when secondary scoring is something we desperately need to help take the pressure off of the primary scoring, because when the secondary scoring is happening, the other team has to pivot so much harder, because if the secondary scoring is taking advantage of your third line defenders, then you have to try and get your first line defenders out there against the hot line. But then that allows your better players more time and space against weaker defenders to then also contribute on offense. And so that's where the balance comes with having the right people with the right people and being able to, you know, have confidence that all four lines can push the offense in the zone and get a cycle going and create some offensive zone possession. You can't solely rely on the rush, and you know, definitely need to clean up the fact that they're giving up more shots than they're taking themselves, because you know, that's not something they want to continue to trend, especially if there's going to be questions about Demko's health going forward.
Yeah. Connor Garland, the shortest player on the team, getting set up by the tallest player on the team. So that's kind of hilarious how that goes. And Tyler Myers, just in general, I'd say this might be one of his best games of the year. But I mean, playing with somebody that he's used to playing with in Marcus Pettersson, Tyler Myers was out there. He was making a difference. He had a couple shots on net. And that's the thing about Tyler Myers, is when he's playing well, he hits the net. And he did on that one, backhanding it, he said, gliding through the slot. I would expect a role reversal, right? Because the amount of torque that Connor Garland can create with his tiny little frame to have a man draped over the top of him and still get the shot off. How does a guy that small make that play happen?
Well, a lot of that has to do with the center of gravity, right? Like, Connor Garland's really good at getting his legs out wider, which lowers his center of gravity, which makes him much harder to move around. And he basically just anchors himself like a tree stump. Like, think about trying to push a tree stump over versus trying, like, even the skinniest tree stump you can think of, right? Like, say it's a tree like this big, and it's cut off right at the ground, and you're trying to push that over, versus one that's super long and you have all this leverage to push over. That's how Connor Garland does it, right? He's just lower to the ground. He's got really strong legs, as we see from the speed that he skates at, and he's not afraid to go to those areas because he knows he can get low, and that'll force the defender to have to either move out of position, because they can't really cross-check him or push or shove him, because they run the risk of kind of shoving over top of him and taking a roughing penalty, or grabbing onto him. And so he's really good along the boards for the same reason, right? Because he's very elusive, and it's because of that shorter stature frame and his ability to utilize his speed and that center of gravity to the best of its ability. He takes his I won't say weaknesses, but the lack of certain assets, and he turns them into his greatest strengths. And that's one of the things that everybody loves about Connor Garland is he's tenacious, and he doesn't back down against adversity, right? And he gives everything he's got every shift, every game. We've never ever had to say, "Oh, Connor Garland played the crap tonight," right? Like, sometimes we say, "Oh, he missed some good chances tonight," but since I think I've said this already this year. When have we ever said, since he's got here, "Oh man, Connor Garland really played like crap tonight," or really didn't give it his all? Do we sometimes expect more out of him? Absolutely. But does he give everything he's got? Yes.
It's like we talk about just in general, the Canucks, even if they lose, as long as the effort was there, I'm less upset. Lately, the effort hasn't been there, but tonight there was an effort that was enough to win the game. 3 stars of the night. Might be a tough one because of the chaos. Do you have any idea about what you would call as the 3 stars of the night?
Oh, let's see here. We're gonna say Drew O'Connor, #1 star, Kirill Marchenko, 2nd star, Brock Boeser, 3rd star.
Boom.
That's my
Nailed it.
guess.
Yep, killed it. Drew O'Connor, goal and assist.
Oh my God.
Marchenko, 2 goals and an assist, 3 points, and Brock Boeser also getting a goal, getting the 3rd star. I almost think I might have even snuck Lankinen in there, not because of necessarily like 32 shots is a decent amount, but I think there was a lot of like, holy shit, Lankinen saves out there tonight. And speaking about Lankinen, what do you do for tomorrow then? We could play Colorado. Do you play Lankinen back-to-back nights, or does Yuri Patera get his first start as a Vancouver Canuck for the year?
All the cryptic talk. I mean, I'm led to believe that Demko's going to start tomorrow night. I have no idea, man. Like, I really don't know what the plan is. After seeing what happened in Edmonton, I don't care who we start. We better be ready to play, or we're going to get absolutely put out to pasture. Like, good night, lights out. We're just going to, we're going to sing karaoke songs in the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow because... I mean, if they don't have their A game, oh my God, a 9-1 drubbing of the Edmonton Oilers over there by those Colorado Avalanche tonight. So they're coming into town buzzing, and not because they're mad, just because they're feeling it. And McKinnon, it was a big part of that tonight, and Makar. Their big boys are rolling. And as per usual, so it's going to be tough. I have no idea who's going to be in net tomorrow night. I couldn't tell you. And I mean, we don't even know the lineups these days until like 5 minutes before the game.
They changed again on me tonight.
Well, I mean, yeah, like let's practice yesterday with a certain lineup, and then hey, today, we'll just switch them up right before the game time. I'm like, does that literally feel like I'm taking crazy pills.
Dustin, do you know what we need to beat a good team like Colorado? There's your answer. Dustin has no idea what's going to happen.
Pray to whatever higher Satan. Power you believe in. If whatever God, faith, just the stardust, whatever you believe in, you need to pray to it, because the Avalanche are so much further along than us in any capacity to compete for a Stanley Cup that if they even give 90% tomorrow night and we don't give 100, like we need to give 100% tomorrow night, every single player, because it could turn ugly real fast.
Yeah.
But that being said, you know what? We're probably going to win 5-0 because it's the Vancouver Canucks, and we just never know what these guys are going to do, because we can look at it and we can enjoy dissecting it and think we got our finger on it, and then they change it.
Yep. Quickly let us know. I did see you say in chat. Well, I mean, Brandon Assel stopped by chat, which was super cool to have the Canucks play-by-play guy for Abby Canucks stopping by. Nice guy.
For sure, especially on a night he was working.
You did mention in chat what happened at the end of the game. We updated that Tristan Nielsen had scored the 2 goals in the second period. What was the final in? And I mean, and I do want to say once again that the Colorado Eagles are the best team in the AHL right now. So what happened at the end of it? It was 2-2 after 2.
Just a really hard fought defensive game in the third period by both teams. Not really giving up much, and also really good games played by the goalie. This one went to the shoot by goalies. This one went to the shootout. Jonathan Lemieux stopping 24 of 26 in regulation. And then in the shootout, we had Niels Oman scoring first for the Abby Canucks, and then Tristan Nielsen missed his chance. And then Vilmer Ulrichsen and Josh Bloom both missed for the Abby Canucks. And then Colorado Eagles second shooter Ivan scoring on the shootout, and then to seal the deal, none other than Jason Magna.
Canucks logic
to lose
Jason Magna.
To lose 2-1 in the shootout, and the Abby Canucks continue their losing streak, extended now to 10. with the 3-2 shootout loss in Colorado. I mean, they tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it didn't really matter.
Oh, they still gave Jason Magna the first star for a shootout winner. Oh my God. If we hate the refereeing and the linesmen in the AHL, the 3 stars are even worse down there. They gave a full sweep to Colorado in a 2-2, a 3-2 shootout win. They gave it to Magna, who didn't have any points in the game. Tristan Nielsen should have been the first star because they're the only reason it got to a shootout. And TJ Tynan, who had the 2 assists, which I don't know why Jason Magna was even in there, right? Like, congratulations, you won the skills competition, buddy.
Yeah, exactly.
Hashtag at least we got a point.
On the Abbey Canucks getting their first professional hockey goals.
We've been hearing a lot of that.
Neither one of them even get a sniff on the 3 stars. So
yeah,
I mean, it is what it is, right? Like a lot of those announcers that pick the 3 stars, like we're very blessed in the Vancouver region for all of our broadcasters. You know, they all learned from the best in Jim Robson, who was never biased. Was he a huge Canucks fan? Did he love to see them win? Absolutely. But did he call a very fair game when the Canucks deserved, you know, to be chastised? Did he do it? Absolutely. And so everyone who's kind of grown up in this market and had dreams of being a broadcast guy, you know, you have Shorty, you have Brandon Astle doing the Abbey Canucks. You have guys like Brendan Batchelor that have experience doing it. You know, they're all unbiased and they all look at the game from both sides of the rink, even though they are Canucks, primarily Canucks analysts and broadcasters. They still have a level playing field. And that's one of the things that really sets this market apart. And we are spoiled because I do watch plenty of other markets through NHL Center Ice, and also with the AHL. You know, you hear a lot of junior markets that are extremely biased in the US, and so you know, I just want to shout out like and let everyone know that it's so much worse everywhere else, and we're really lucky. So if you ever get the chance to thank those guys, you know, do it, because we're very lucky to have the likes of them around and keeping us entertained. And obviously, you know, inspiring people like you, Russ, and me now too, in this kind of color role and as an analyst, right? Like I see all the guys that do that, and like Ray Ferraro and Tomlinson, and you know, even Bieksa now, the work he's been able to do as an analyst in between on panel. It's just really inspiring to have those types of idols, I guess, to look up to.
Yeah, the one thing I will say, we already talked about the fact Colorado is in Vancouver tomorrow. So, I mean, two things I'll say about that game. One, Colorado smoked Edmonton. So there are situations where after a massive win like that, they'll come in a little cocky, but we'll have to wait and see. I don't want to get too far out of myself. They play again on Tuesday, but again, for the second time already in this month of November, they get another gap of Wednesday, Thursday off. So next week they play on Tuesday night against Winnipeg, and they have a 2-day gap before they play the Carolina Hurricanes. So two-day gaps in the first 2 weeks of this month as a result of the amount of games they've played, because the Canucks have played more games than anyone else. So it looks like even in this condensed schedule, the Canucks are getting a little bit of a deep breath a couple times here in the next week and a half. So that is good to see, and that should help them get some guys back in the lineup, because it looks like we talked about, Mancini, Bluger, and Lecker-Mackey all in non-contact jerseys at practice today. So you might start seeing some of those bodies come back, and then hopefully we can also see some of those bodies going back down to Abbotsford to give them some help, because and this is something I didn't say to you last game. We were discussing the difference between Foote and Malhotra. Is the Abbey Canucks are now 9 games lost, and today was a shootout loss, so it's different, but 9 losses in a row. But I would say that the structure and the quality of what that team is doing down there has been so much better than what we've seen up here. So despite the losses, I think that Malhotra has been keeping their team together, despite the fact that I would say, if you're to give like a tier list about like where these teams would play, the Canucks AHL affiliate, the Abbotsford Canucks right now, is like below even an ECHL roster at this point, right? Like we're talking about guys like Jaden Lee, who got signed pretty much because he lives in the area as a backup, is now one of their defensemen, right? So they got a haphazard Frankenstein roster, and they're still in most of these games. They've been blown out a couple times, but a lot of those blowouts have just become because the thing falls apart at the end of the day. But I would say that the Canucks, the Vancouver Canucks, could once again learn a lot from the Abbey Canucks because they're fighting for their lives down there, and they're looking better doing it than the Canucks have when they've been losing.
Oh, absolutely. Like they're losing well.
Yeah.
If there is such a thing, right? Like considering the absolute shambles they have. I ranted about it in the intermission about how the prospect pool is just terrible. But you have guys that are making leaps and bounds in their development because they're being forced to. I look at Sawyer Minyo, who's been incredible in the absence of so many veteran defensemen. And you just kind of look a little bit at the horizon and there's, Jet Wu maybe comes back and that's kind of stabilizes the defense. You also get, Brisebois back, and then that can send a couple of guys back down, and that helps out Sawyer Minyo and Kirill Kudryavtsev play a little fewer minutes, and maybe then they're more refreshed on things like the power play, and then you have the shutdown veterans, and then the two young guys can kind of go and learn how to skate a little more with the puck, right? But what they're doing right now is learning how to play shutdown structure, and Vilmer Ulrichsen is learning to beat guys on the outside. He had a really nice goal yesterday, a good second effort, beat a Colorado defender around the left side, and was able to tuck it in behind the goalie after getting his own rebound. I still want to see him engaging a little more physically, shoulder to shoulder with that defender, and kind of trying to push to the net instead of committing to the kind of just the weak shot because he doesn't want to lose the puck. You know what I mean? Just have a little more confidence to lean on that guy and be like, I'm bigger than you. I'm going to utilize my size and power to the net. Because if he can start doing that at the AHL level now, it's going to help him when he transitions to the NHL level, be a little more ready to be in that power forward style role. And he's getting there. He is, starting to engage a little more physically, but it's when he is engaged that he's, out muscling guys and things like that. I want him to be the instigator in those situations where it's like, I'm going to get the leverage first. And, if you try and lean on me, you're going to fall down and I'm going to have a clear path to the net. And if he can start figuring that out, he's going to be a weapon at the NHL level. So because he does have a ton of offensive talent, a great shot, and good silky hands. So I'm really excited watching his development grow. He's now up on the top line playing wing. So that he was fourth line not even a week ago. And he's earning those minutes by listening to the coaches and buying into the structure. And obviously injuries have vaulted him up the depth chart a little bit, but he's earning it at the same time. So that's what I like to see is the difference in Abbotsford is, yes, these guys are kind of being gifted bigger roles, but even in that moment, they're earning those roles as it happens, which is really cool to see. And it really speaks to the work of Ryan Johnson, the Sedins down there with the special teams. And you have, obviously, I've harped about the whole coaching staff tons. Justin Pogge with the goalies, the stuff they do every time goalies come up from the ECHL, they seem to get them kind of stabilized, playing a good, solid, upright game. They're not committing too much to going down, and they stay engaged, and they got a good side-to-side game. They had two of the best save percentages in their goalies last year, thanks to Justin Pogge's coaching. And then you have Harry Mahesh and Jordan Smith, the assistant coaches, which are doing great work with their development with both the forwards and the defenders. And then you have Manny, who's got this structure working, and he tries to run a structure similar to the 2011 Stanley Cup finalists. And you see it a lot in the power play. It looks a lot like the power plays that like the Sedins used to run with the bumper play coming out to the middle, and also with a lot of the tip shot from the one side, the old Sedin slap pass and tip. You can see the structure there, but it's a structure that works. You know, it came within one win of the Stanley Cup, so it's really cool to see kind of that blast from the past. Is like, oh, I've seen this before. And it allows teams that don't have the most talent to kind of almost overachieve. And we'll see what happens as these guys get healthy, because with this structure in place, if you have these depth guys playing with this much structure and confidence, when you get the talent guys back, it just adds to the threat level of everyone throughout the lineup. So we'll see. Abbotsford's kind of got to weather this storm, maybe get through November. Into December, we should have the majority of the NHL team healthy, which will send a lot of the guys back to Abbotsford. And then it'll just trickle down and allow everyone to kind of return to where they belong. And, you know, once December happens, that's when maybe we'll see some more consistency in both levels of the Canucks here.
You feel a little better now, buddy?
Man, I guess. Thank you. You needed to talk me down. I thought I was calm. I thought I was like, you know, trying to find the silver lining, but like it's just so it's an illusion, right? I'm so scared. I've been hurt before.
Yep, fair enough. Is there anything you want to say to chat before I let you go?
Oh, I hope everyone had a great night. Enjoy the win. It's going to be a quick turnaround here. We will see everyone tomorrow night. You know, have your comfort blankie on hand because it could get ugly fast, but we're obviously going to be here to make everyone feel better. And appreciate everyone's comments, questions, appreciate the love. And just overall appreciate everyone. So enjoy the rest of your night. Enjoy your Sunday. We will see you all tomorrow. Russ, thank you again as always. You're the best. Couldn't ask for more. And enjoy your the rest of your weekend as well. And we'll talk to you tomorrow night. And hopefully
you're the best.
It's all good stuff, right?
Yeah. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be chaos. We'll get the second half of the Eddie Lack interview on tomorrow night. Who knows what other chaos we're going to see. So it should be fun. And like I said, the Canucks have a little bit more rest coming up, so that should help. And who knows, some injured guys coming back. Things are going to start looking up here. November usually is a good month for the Canucks, so that's what I'm going to hold on to keep myself sane here. Enjoy your night, brother.
You too. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Cheers.
Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox, stopping by. You love to see it. What a crazy game we had tonight, eh? That was chaos. Absolute unbridled chaos. Just Incredible in the chat. Nice to see you, Just Incredible. Abs put up 9 tonight. Ducks and Sharks dominating Canucks, still giving it too many chances. Yeah. Oh my gosh. We were talking about that in the pregame, Justin. The Canucks amount of high danger chances they give up. Like I would say a team normally would give up what? Like maybe like 10% of the shots that are on net are high danger. The Canucks are giving up like 25% of the shots they give up are like high danger chances. It's absolutely wild. So, yeah. Lots of stuff coming up tomorrow for you guys too, as usual. Let's quickly have a look too. So yeah, we'll be live again tomorrow for the Canucks game versus the Colorado Avalanche. We'll be live again on Tuesday for the game between the Winnipeg Jets and the Canucks. And so this is what we talk about, like Colorado, Winnipeg, Carolina, Tampa Bay, Florida, Dallas. So you're talking about 6 games in a row that are going to be absolute bangers. So chaos. And we should note too, Abbotsford is going to be back in town in Abbotsford facing San Jose for 2 games midweek, Tuesday and Wednesday this week coming up. And then playing again on the weekend, Saturday and Sunday. So Abbotsford with 4 games next week, and the Canucks with that's the wrong one. Canucks are going to be playing Sunday, Tuesday, Friday, Sunday as well. So, and note the Lightning game is a 2 p.m. start, which is crazy, and the Carolina game is also a 4 o'clock start on the Friday night. So, but we will be live for all of those, as we are live for every single game here on Nothing is Perfect. Indeed. Undead Avs 29, McKinnon and McCarr 2 goals. I am good. Yep. Omega Fish. Have a good night, my dude. Always good to have you in chat. Always good to see the Omega Fish in chat. Ah, yes. That was anarchy. I had an emotional roller coaster tonight, guys. That's what that was. I had an absolute emotional roller coaster tonight. I swore so much, and then I calmed down, and then I had to calm Dustin down. That's what we did. Question, how do we shut down McKinnon's impact? Connor, I saw your question. I didn't ask Dustin this because I don't know if he knows the answer, because I don't know the answer early. I honestly think probably the best player that has a chance of shutting down McKinnon is Tyler Myers, which is crazy to say, but Tyler Myers is probably one of our best defensive shutdowns. Let's finish the poll question here. So can the Canucks win this game? Yep, 71% of you had faith. 11% said nope. Oh, it went down. Somebody just voted. Somebody just voted to change it. So nope, 11%. 9% of you were uncontrollably laughing, and 9% of you were uncontrollably crying. So there's the end of that poll question there. Let's have a look at the fan funding as well. There's lots of donos again, as usual. Major General, it's been 20 games, time to complain. Linda Bolton, becoming a member of Nothing is Perfect. We appreciate you. Tor, using his monthly membership message. Given any mustache rhymes with that soup strainer yet? I'm a gentleman. I don't kiss and tell. Survey, what is the best city in BC? Spasm. And then Major General says Surrey? Question mark. Hashtag Surrey. I don't know. Depends on the day. Big Mac asking if we like when the crowd sings the anthem. Absolutely. $5 dono. We appreciate you. And then Major General's like, let's Ohio. And then Eric Hunter donating 5 gifted memberships. And then Major General donating $2 to say 78, because that is Eric Hunter's number. Yeah, it's this one right here. And then Connor Gale donates $5 to say another pathetic shambles of the power play. I thought Yogi, what's his name, was gone. Why are things so bad? I feel like part of it is Quinn Hughes hasn't felt like himself, but I'm hoping it comes with time. Dusty knows, $2 dono for Major General. Connor Cahill with another $5 dono. I see Dusty as a great mannered guy, and seeing him go off like this, I'm in genuine shock. I'm seeing a new Steve Dangle Joker filler arc. And then Major General with another $2 dono. Dusty and the Canucks aren't down by 5 yet. We actually won this game. Major General gifting him memberships. Eric Hunter donating $20 to say, let's go. And then he donates 5 gifted memberships. And then Major General donates a gifted membership. And then he donated $1 to the swear jar because I was dropping him like crazy. And then he gifts another gifted membership. And then Dustin Boydell, and I forgot to thank him. Thank you, Dustin, for the 5 gifted memberships at the end there. So there are all the donos from tonight. Connor, easy, stick with Garland on him. Yeah, that might work. Just have him sit right on him. Universal Abs, by the way, sorry today, but ole, ole to Omega Fish. I love the gentle ribbing you guys give each other in chat. Pray to Kiefer Sherwood. Dear Lord Kiefer Sherwood, we appreciate the violence which you dole out on everyone on a game-to-game basis. Please grant me my wish. Listen to my prayer and hear me. In the name of Kiefer Sherwood, amen. Last time the Avs came in, he got a Hattie and we won. I was there. Very cool. That's what she said, says Van Isle. Rhymes with Jomama. Canucks always play better against the better teams. If they don't go 500 during the next stretch, we might be in trouble. Correct. Connor Hill at Calvin99 Charlie. McKinnon won't cross-check him in the face like that tool number 97 did last season, to be honest. Yeah. Mick Crybaby. Connor Hill, he's much tougher and smarter on all levels. Yep. The Roblox gamer. Yo, I'm done my Minecraft Canucks house. My mom will email you to figure out how we get on the show. Very cool. Yeah, get your mom to email me and we'll figure something out. Midnight Solar, GG again. Have a good night. Thanks for being here, Midnight Solar. Thanks for giving us the win. You said you'd give us the win and you followed up, and I appreciate that. Calvin and Charlie, I still stick Garland on him. He's like Kevin Hart. Laugh out loud. There we go. Dark Charge, Dark Fear. Very good in today's game, brother. Yeah, maybe we should go through the out-of-town scoreboard because all the games are done for the night. So, the Penguins fell in a shootout to the New Jersey Devils. The Ottawa Senators defeated the Flyers 3-2 in overtime. The Predators lost to the Stars 5-4. The Bruins beat up on the Maple Leafs 5-3. The Montreal Canadiens, as Universal Habs pointed out, Universal Habs beat Omega Fish 6-2. Big win there. The Lightning defeated the Capitals 3-2, which is why Ovi's OV Capitals fan was sad. But Brutality Blood was happy because one of his teams won. Oh no, it was Dark Jedi. Dark Jedi's the Lightning fan. There it is. So Dark Jedi was stoked. The Islanders smacked their New York cousins 5-0. Bo Horvat with his 10th of the season. The Sabres lose to the Hurricanes 6-3. The Kraken defeat the Blues in overtime. Sorry, Russell Bleeding Blues. Hashtag at least you got a point. The Avalanche destroyed the Oilers 9-1. The Blue Jackets lost to the Canucks. And the Ducks defeated the Golden Knights 4-3. Fire Knight. Sorry to see that. Congratulations to Dark Charge brother. You'll love to see it. Dark Fear. And then the last game was the Sharks defeating the Panthers with an empty netter at the end. Macklin celebrating, getting his 10th of the season as well. So there's your out-of-town scoreboard. Why did Jason Mega get the first star? Laugh out loud. He got it because he scored the winner in the shootout. Weird. Oh, that's why I laugh out loud. GG to your team on a heater, Dark Fear. Yep. Fireborn Knights, you love to see it. We love the community and nothing is perfect. We've got so many different members that are here that are cheering for different teams, but you guys are so great to each other. I love it. Here's at least a nice way to end the evening. We're ahead of the Bridesmaids in the Pacific Division. Let's have a look. I want to look at the standings now. Okay, so Anaheim still leading the division with 21 points. They're 10-3-1. Holy crap. The Vegas Golden Knights at 18 points. Kraken tied with them, so they've got the same record. Look at that, 4 overtime losses each. The Sharks are in 4th place, which is crazy. They've suddenly come up with a bunch of wins. They're 7-6-3. The LA Kings are 6-5-4, which is also crazy. And then the Canucks are 8-8. They're a straight 500 team. They're at 500 again, which is good to see. 16 points. They're tied with the Alberta teams are dead last. Oh, sorry. I went crazy there. But yes, the 2 Alberta teams are, I mean, technically the Oilers are tied with us. So they're 6-6-4. And then the Calgary Flames are dead last. I wonder what that means for are the Flames the worst team in the West? Yeah, they are. They are the worst team in the entire Western Conference. Are they the worst team in the whole league right now? Yep. Russell Bleeding Blues. My goodness, you poor bastard. And the Calgary Flames last place. We're going to have to get my cousin on again to explain. KJ Brazy. Dusty looks like Mike Shinoda, the rapper from Linkin Park. I could see that. Yeah, they're both half Japanese, right? Like Mike Shinoda's half Japanese, I think, right? Shinoda. Half Japanese? Question mark? Yeah, I was right. Mike Shinoda is half Japanese, and so is Dustin. So that's a really good comparison. I agree. In fact, we're ahead of Alberta. Yeah. Have an amazing night, and woo, Lightning are back. Wild Panthers lost again. You'll love to see it. There you are, Darth Jedi. Yep. And Brutality Blood's like, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Brutality Blood. Rhymes with Jomama. I refer to my junk as the Vancouver region. That's a good way of doing it, Rhymes with Jomama. Connor Hill, Darth Jedi, Lightning may indeed strike twice, but 3 times? Maybe not. Darth Jedi 3 times. Yes, please. Pew, pew, pew. Peoples vs. Yukon. Is John Shorthouse after hours? Yes or no? I don't think he is. Maybe he is. No, it's usually Scott Oak. Deadly Flames. Seeing Oilers lose 9-1 to the Avalanche as a Flames fan was beautiful. And I'm sorry for mocking your team, Deadly Flames. Undead Avs. Just out here laughing. Yeah, you scored 9 goals. We'll see you tomorrow, brother. I wonder if Dusty knows that Russ is making thumbnail poses and not moving him. Laugh out loud. Mocking him? Yeah. He knows. He knows what's going on. Deadly Flames. Why am I not surprised? Fusion! Connor Cahill. Deadly Flames. I guarantee you cheered Chuck and his mates in the final both years. Laugh out loud. Capitals OE fan. Take care. And yes, we are in trouble. Nothing is perfect. Nice to see a Capitals fan. And Bennett too. Rhymes with Jemama, they get to practice. They need some practice time for sure. Yeah. I don't care, says Deadly Flames. KJ Brazy, the PWHL team is the Golden Eyes. Do 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 do. Reaper's Devils, Dark Charge, you give me almost a heart attack. Lord, laughing and crying. Reaper's Devils, nice to see you. Dark Charge is like, Calvin and Charlie, Jet who? Jet woo! Emperor King, you know what's funny? Ducks and Sharks beat the Panthers while LA Kings didn't. Whoops! Van Al Beauty and Pfizer, hashtag enforcer for life. Rhymes of Jomama, Manny will get them ready. Yep, I agree with that. Rhymes of Jomama, true. Woody is dialed in. Calvin and Charlie, oh my God, when I had my growth spurt and learned I was bigger than most of my classmates and whatnot, I used it. Yeah, you were just bodying people left, right, and center, eh? Same with Kane and Garley and Mizey. QZ is dwindling too. Turns on a dime. Sharpest turn in the West. Rhymes of Joe Mama. Sedines need to be skill coaches for Vancouver. They are the best we've ever seen at board play. Correct. Yeah. I bet you they do spend some time with the boys. And they're probably around. Like, if the Canucks want to, I'm sure they would help out. Eric Hunter showing up at the very end, dropping 5 gifted memberships into chat too. We've already gone through this, but here we are. Eric Hunter, you absolute beauty. Donating 5 gifted memberships. Going out to Ruthless Sharky, Jack P, Tillo95, Andre, and Riley Barron, all getting free gifted memberships courtesy of the legend Eric Hunter. You'll love to see it. Thank you very much, Eric. You're so generous. I cannot appreciate you more. The line change. Also showing up to use his monthly membership message. Thanks for having me on again. Russ, score prediction. Petey got 1 point. You nailed it. The line change. You absolutely did nail it. You called it 4-3. But it wasn't an overtime, but you got the score right. And Petey got 1 point, just like you said. So, Tyler, thank you again for coming on from Rogers Arena. I hope you enjoyed that chaotic game. And thank you again to Eric Hunter for your generous donations. And thank you to Line Change. You've been a member now for 3 months. 3 months Tyler's been a member. And Eric Hunter's like, we won! And that's why he donated the 5 gifted memberships. This is what I'm going to guess. You'll love to see it. KJ Brazy, just the right amount of scruff. Dark Fear 91, have an amazing night. And no, I didn't had Ducks going 9-3. Nothing is perfect. Duck, I know, right? W Rusty and Dusty Show. Petey doesn't get along with the Twins. That rumor has been disbanded, KJ. That was a rumor started by Halford and Bruff. Nah, I'm already sleep rough tonight. I'm sorry. I appreciate you, Dusty, says KJ Brazy. You love to see it. Fusion! Just Incredible was here. Played again early in Shell tonight. You guys need to forecheck more. Keith Catherine, night. It's nice to see you, Keith. Kane Surge is just here watching. Nice to see you, Kane Surge. We'll see you in a week. Rhymes with Jemama. Trailer Park Girls go around the outside. And Trailer Park Girls go round the outside. Round the outside. Round the outside. The Trailer Park Girls go round the outside. Round the outside. Round the outside. Oh man, I'm singing again. Rhymes with Jemama. You made me sing. Fisherman Islanders 48. Have a great night. Man Horvat with another 2-goal game again against the New York rival. Yes! Enjoy our boy Bo Horvat. Nice to see you, Fisherman. See you tomorrow, says Keith. We'll see you there, buddy. Miserable Sabres fan is not happy to see Kane Surge. He's mad. Sorry, miserable Sabres fan. You're not joyful Sabres fan anymore, I see. Eric! He put out control. I'm already in misery, Russell Bleeding Blues. I'm sorry to hear that, my dude. Maybe you guys get the first overall pick, but I did see your GM be like, we're open for business. We're open for business. Sharks pushed my team down. Sorry to see that, Emperor King. Fatality, Blackhawks. Have a great night. Nothing is perfect. Nice to see you, Fatality. Japan 4. I thought Dusty looked Japanese. Yep. Konnichiwa. Deadly Flames. Russell Bleeding Blues. Welcome to the club. Being in the basement with me. Yeah, Japan 4. Team Japan, baby. And then Van Albedo says that comment was inspired by Russ and the South Park creators Matt and Trey. Yep. Accurate. I took Japanese in grade 9, so I understand a bit. Don't be hating. German Canucks, what's up, my dude? Nice to see ya. It's okay. We fine today. Yeah, German Canucks is here. So is his wife, Mrs. German Canucks. Yeah. Johnny, damn it, fell asleep after the first. Johnny, we won. Johnny, we won. Why'd you take Redbone out of your name? Die Hard Red Wing things, sharing drinks with everyone again. Cheers, Die Hard. Oh, yeah. I almost missed everything. Eric! And remember, make good choices, yeah? You know it, line change. Gary Wiseman, glad to see the boys were able to get over the line today. Yep. We'll have to watch the highlights. Live long and prosper. Okay, I'm out. Gotta make dinner. My old lady left me to fend for myself. It's 10:46 and you're making dinner? You are KD Brazy tonight. Yeah. Gary Wiseman. Ruthless Sharky. Twisted wrister surprised like me. Yeah, it's craziness. All right. We will be live again tomorrow. So one, thank you to Dustin for being here for the side show in the first intermission and the post-game show. And thank you to Eddie Lack for joining us for the second intermission. And then thank you to Brandon Astle for just showing up in chat, which was very cool. So we had Eddie Lack on the show. We had Brandon Astle in the chat. Things are getting crazy here and nothing is perfect. And then tomorrow, we're going to be live against the Avalanche. So it'll be the Canucks versus the Avalanche. Game starts at 7 o'clock. So we'll be going live about 6:30. And then Undead Avs is can't wait. And then, so the first intermission will have Dustin. And then the second intermission, I will play you the second half of my interview with Eddie Lack. So you guys will get to see the second half of that. And then KG Brazy says, Soup Gang! And then Johnny says, I love seeing DeBrusk break his stick sticking. Oops. Refs still need to go back to Foot Locker, though. Yeah, 100%. See you tomorrow, Rusty in chat. See you then, Eric. We appreciate you as usual. And thanks to the line change. Tyler, thank you very much for joining us from the Rogers Arena today pregame, which is crazy. So what a crazy night. Canucks pull it off. 4-3 win. It's going to be great tomorrow night. Canucks versus Avs. No rest for the weary. Here we go. I'm going to spend some time in the morning with my wife. And then tomorrow night, it's more hockey, kids. So until then, remember, my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And make sure that you make good choices.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy, what an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.